Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shane is Games, and tonight we are going to be continuing our playthrough of Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, we're about ready to get into the game. Let me give you a quick recap on where we are in case you missed it yesterday. So Tex is finally getting somewhere in his relationship with Chelsea, his longtime crush, but Chelsea wants to know why Tex still wears his wedding ring from his previous marriage. So Tex decided to tell her the story of his very first case, where he met his ex-wife. Now, as far as that case is going, we are on the case of investigating the death of a scientist, Dr. Carl Linsky, who died of an apparent suicide, but everyone around him thinks that isn't possible, so we're looking into it. Now, we've learned a lot of strange and unexplained things so far, but right now our newest big clue is that Carl was working for some sort of strange and top-secret organization involving something called Overlord. And we know he was kept isolated from his coworkers on the project, but at some point Carl hired a private eye to find the identity of the other people working on the project, except the private eye found that the other people working were recently deceased. At that point, the private eye got spooked and quit the project, and shortly after that, Carl himself turned up dead, which, doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. So now we have a pass card that should allow us to get into Carl's files. So we'll see if we can find anything new from that, and maybe find out more about the project he was working on. Also, Tex Murphy, yes, is a complete and total dork at this time, which is amazing. Oh, that was what it was called, Merlin, the UCS series. It was coffee table sized? Holy crap. I didn't realize it was that big. That's amazing. You do not nail stuff to the ceiling, use concrete anchors? See, I don't know anything about that. I am the least handy person you would ever meet, in which case I probably would nail it to the ceiling, even though it's a really bad idea. I appreciate you telling me that there is a thing called a concrete anchor I should use instead, because I didn't know that. I've never heard that term before. And Drav, you say that's the most basic desktop you've seen in 15 years? I mean, I haven't installed anything on this thing except Pissed, Tex Murphy, and Sound Blaster, I think, because I was playing with that earlier. So I can understand it being pretty basic. Not much there. Not much there. Alright, so we're heading back to Carl Linsky's secret warehouse, which is where his computer is. And let's get out of there. I'm going to be using the arrow keys for this. Alright. So right there is the card reader. So what we need to do, grab the pass card and plop it on the card reader. Password? Alright, so he's got a password too, that's a problem. Is there any clues on the card itself? Please insert disk 3. Alright, hang on. We need a password to get in, that's a bit of a problem.
Pass card E. Well, if they use the same alphabet I do, that means at least 5 of these cards floating around. Maybe more.
Alright, hang on, we've got some other clues in here that we haven't gotten to. Like this note?
Linsky didn't strike me as the sort of guy who uses random profanity, no matter how mild. Maybe a message or a code.
We don't really know what that means. HIPSOB. That could be a thing. Did we ever use the code for the Magic Square puzzle? We did. There was, in the warehouse, there was a safe. And the Magic Square code was used to open the safe. So we already used that. That's definitely okay. Oh, there's some third-party wall mounts for him. I'd like to see those. That would be pretty cool. Clearly duct tape is used. I might use that too. It could be password. You never know. But I'm sure it's some sort of puzzle. Let's see, is that, let's try, let's see, HIPSOB? No. Password. Bishop? Oh, I guess it was Bishop. Alright, because that's where we found the last piece of the passcode was inside of a Bishop chess piece. Mr. Fletcher, if something has happened to me, you can be sure it was murder. Let my daughter Sylvia know. At this point, I can't say for certain who'd want me dead, though it may be related to the project I contracted to work on. Other than Val Davis, Rona Morgan, and Bosworth Clark, I haven't been able to find out the names of the others involved in the project. If you can track down Bosworth Clark, he may be the best bet for additional information. Also, I have an address for you to check out. Route 12, Box 4, Fresno, California. Whoever's running the project could be based there. CL Carl Linsky. No, it wasn't too hard. I had a couple of guesses. I'm glad it was in there at least. The puzzle is how long you'll agonize over it before trying. Alright, so that wasn't as much as I hope we get out of this, but we got a name, Bosworth Clark, and we got an address as well. So, you know, those are some things to consider. Let's see, let's go ahead and save again. Let's see, we'll call this Linsky's note. Imagine screens like this in 2037. It's very strange that it's strange that we had graphics like this at the time, and yet they were still doing black and white screens for the computers. That is a little weird, most definitely. Let's see. Do we have any new addresses we can visit now? We do, the Fresno office. So let's head over there and see what we can find. He said he thought maybe the company was working for him.
Fresno address was in the heart of the hot zone, in what might have been a strip mall, at least before the bombs fell. It seemed pretty obvious the place was a front, a red herring meant to throw off any passing bloodhounds. But I'd made the trip, so I decided to check it out.
Alright, so Tex thinks this is a dead end, but while we're here, we may as well look into it.
Looks like there were a few packing boxes left over from the move.
Alright. Just a bunch of boxes around here. Don't really see much of interest.
That's a nice rendering of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Now, why would they leave a perfectly good bookcase behind?
That's a good question. There's only one solution, nuke them, but this is in post-World War III San Francisco. Someone already nuked it. Nobody beat me to it. Oh, hello. What is this?
A safe. It appears to be connected somehow to the commemorative plate display.
Alright, so there's a safe. I have to do something with this?
These plates represent 3 different locations of the world, and it looks like there's a time indicator on each one. Hopefully there's something around here that can help me out with this.
Alright, so what have we got? We got the Golden Gate Bridge is the first one, the Eiffel Tower is the second one, and the Sydney Opera House is the third one. And he said there's a time indicator on each. So let's look around the office, see if we can find anything else that might give us a clue towards this. Oh, hello, there's something on the ground here.
Electric bill. I wonder how old this thing is.
That could actually be enlightening. Let's take a peek.
Looks like mail still be delivered to this address.
It's only listed occupant, unfortunately. But the date is relatively recent, I think. Old Sparky Electric Co. I love their choice of font. That's pretty wild. Enlightening? That wasn't intended to be a pun, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see, are these slides they show in the game actual people or super epic in-game computer-generated people? The actual people in the game are all, like, real videotaped people. Sydney Opera House, among my favorite landmarks to see destroyed in disaster movies. How many disaster movies have destroyed the Sydney Opera House? I can't really think of seeing those too often. Alright, there is a big map right there, and it looks like there's some time zones marked. That's probably what we're going to need, but let's take a look at this first.
Someone left their day planner behind. I like seeing what exciting things other people get to do.
That does sound exciting, you boring person. Let's check it out. Let's see what we can find here.
There are 3 different appointments. Dinner on Monday in San Francisco at 6 p.m. Lunch on Tuesday in Paris at 2 p.m. Breakfast in Sydney on Thursday at 9 a.m. Hope this person can keep track of time zones. And what's this note about 3 sets of 3? Must be important.
All right, so we've got 3 times listed there. Although he notes that time zones are important. And for some reason it says 3 sets of 3, so I'm not sure what that means either. Pacific Rim did? Really? I didn't remember that. Pacific Rim, mostly what I remember is that big Arctic wall getting destroyed in the first scenes. That was pretty cool. I thought that set the tone very well. Alright, so San Fran at 6 p.m. We've got Paris at 2 p.m. and Sydney at 9 a.m. Cool, cool. Comes apart beautifully, jeez. Chiefly made Australian movies do, but the US does not import foreign language movies. They don't, and it's a shame. There's a lot of cool ones out there. All right, so I'm gonna listen to that description one more time.
There are three different appointments.
I know first he just reads them off, so I wasn't paying attention, but then he says something at the end that I think is probably going to be important there.
2 p.m. Breakfast in Sydney on Thursday at 9 a.m. This person can keep track of time zones. And what's this note about 3 sets of 3? Must be important.
Yeah, I'm not sure what 3... You know, he says 3 sets of 3. And I'm thinking now there's 3 times there. And they're in 3 different time zones. So that could be important. Maybe I have to translate all 3 times into all 3 time zones, possibly? Interesting. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Geek Boy? Hope all is well with you. All right, so let's inspect this.
It's a map of the world with 3 different time zones highlighted.
All right, so... if we set San Francisco as our base, which is not how the world does that at all, but for the purposes of this puzzle, if we set San Francisco as our point of reference, then that would mean Paris is plus 9 hours, I believe. Paris is plus 9 from San Francisco. And Sydney would be plus 18? Yeah, it sounds about right. Plus 18. Plus 9. All right, thank you. All right, so from that, we should be able to calculate what the times are in different time zones, should we need to. So... let's head back over here and see what exactly our interface looks like for this puzzle. All right, so... oh, hey, did we actually turn that thing? So let's set this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. Let's set this to 2. 2 p.m. And we'll set this one to 9 a.m. There we go. Apparently that was not it. Let's see. Why AM and PM when you can use a 24-hour clock? Because nobody in the US uses that, which is unfortunate because that's actually a pretty handy way of keeping track of time. It really is, because you don't have to say AM and PM there. It's really nice. Argent Coyote, welcome in. How are you doing today, Argent? Hope everything is going well with you. All right, so that did not appear to work. So, yeah, military time is basically what we call the 24-hour clock in the United States. They say it's 3 sets of 3. So how should we go about doing this? Well, let's try starting by putting everything on San Francisco time. Let's try that. So San Francisco, the appointment is at 6 p.m. Right there. I'm like, do we need to set time for 1? I don't think so. So set that to 6 p.m. So in Paris, it says 2 p.m., but we need to add 9 to that. So that's actually 11 p.m. I should have just passed it. And then Sydney, it says 9 a.m., but we need to add 18 to that. So that's... let's see. Now I have to do 18. Now I have to do 12-hour math in my head. So let's see. 9 a.m. plus 18 hours. 3 p.m. a.m. I see a 3 in chat. Are we going to the Greenwich time deviations? We don't. All we know is we've got a weird map for reference, so we don't actually have Greenwich time. So I'm just right now I'm using San Francisco as Greenwich time according to this, just because I don't really have a Greenwich time to work. So 3 a.m. I'm assuming you mean there, Rin. 3 a.m. Gotcha. All right. All right, so that's all 3 of the clocks set from San Francisco time as the standard. And that didn't do anything. So, are they in the period where they aren't the same? I assume for the purposes of this puzzle, we're not going to worry about that. So yeah, that didn't appear to have done anything. Oh yeah, this is in the future, so it's possibly they finally got rid of it. That would be nice. So yeah, this is the map we're using. And it shows if it's 4 a.m. in San Francisco, it is 1 p.m. in Paris, and 10 p.m. in Sydney. And then we've got a little date book that has the dates. San Francisco 6 p.m., Paris 2 p.m., and Sydney 9 a.m. So we've got to do something. It also has the words 3 sets of 3. I have to figure out what to do with that. All right, so let's try putting everything on Paris time then. May as well give that a shot. In which case, let's see, San Francisco would be minus 9 hours. So that would be 9 a.m., I think? Yeah, I think that would be 9 a.m. And then Paris stays where it's at, which is 2 p.m. There we go. And then Sydney is going to be minus 18 hours. Which is 3. Oh, Sydney is in Paris plus 9 hours. That's true. I could just do it relatively instead of just doing it from San Francisco. That would be nice. So Sydney is plus 9 hours from Paris. That's a little bit easier to do because that's oh, let's see. Hang on. So let's see. So plus 9 hours from there. It would be 6 p.m., I think? I believe that would be 6 p.m. Let's go ahead and set that. All right. Then we set time. Nothing. All right, so let's try setting everything to Sydney time. Although I think we're on the wrong track at this point. I think that's something we need to try. So Sydney, we're just going to go ahead and set at 9 a.m. Because that one will not change. There we go. Hey, Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Glad to have you with us. All right, so San Francisco would be minus 18 hours. Minus 18 hours. So that would be... let's see. I always mess up on 12s. Trying to think if that would be 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. I think that would be 12 a.m. In which case, it's actually where it needs to be. I believe so, anyway. And then Paris is Sydney minus 9 hours. So that would be... Let's see, we got that 2 p.m. Hey, Rook's Honor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Rook's Honor? Hope you are doing well. So let's see, 2 p.m. minus 9 hours. So it's 5 a.m., I think? I believe that's 5 a.m. All right, so none of those worked. So we tried 4 different combinations right now. We tried literally what it was in the date book. We tried everything on San Francisco time, everything on Paris time, everything on Sydney time. None of those worked. Rin, if you got a hint, I would love to hear it. I'm very curious what you got. Also, I just dropped my pen. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. I was fiddling around with my pen and I dropped it. And I kind of need that because we're puzzling. Ah, I went in my shoe. That's weird. Have you tried literally just putting in the times from the map? I have not. That's actually not a bad idea. I was thinking the date book would be the key, but yeah, we could just put in the map times. In which case, that's 4 a.m., 1 p.m., and 10 p.m. 4 a.m., 1 p.m., 10 p.m. So 4 a.m., 1 p.m., and 10 p.m. Just passed it. No, I didn't do anything either. So we've got these 3 times. San Francisco, 6 p.m., Paris, 2 p.m., and Sydney, 9 a.m. And then we've got the clue 3 sets of 3. Which is interesting. 3 sets of 3. So I thought that what it would be is the 3 sets are, we set everything to San Francisco time, then we set everything to Paris time, then we set everything to Sydney time, but none of those seem to do anything. So there's got to be something I'm missing here. Are you sure you have to click set time? I assume that would be how I solved the puzzle, but I suppose I don't actually know that for certain. The only things I know that are interactable here are the 3 dials and the button that says set time. Is that not a reset button? I mean, it could be a reset button, but if it is a reset button, then I don't know how to solve the puzzle. And if it's not a reset button, or if it is a reset button, then it would appear that none of the answers we put in are the actual thing. Set the lock and then exit the puzzle. We can try that as well. Chanenin, I think I know where you're going with that, and I like it. Gamagumo, you had a terrible thought? I would love to hear it. And welcome in, Chanenin. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Try the first set again. I think the math might have been off. All right, let's try that. So we'll try putting everything on San Francisco time again. So the first one is 6 p.m. That one needs no translation. That one's easy. All right, 6 p.m. And then Paris is plus 9 hours. And that's easy. That's 11 p.m. So I'll put that right there. And then Sydney is plus 18 hours. That one's the hard one to do in my head. It's 9 a.m. plus 18 hours. So give me a second to work that out. Night of the Moon, welcome in and happy weekend to you as well. How are you doing today, Night of the Moon? How is your weekend going? Wait, 18. Where'd you get 18 plus 9? Wait, what is 18 plus 9? No, the third one is, the second one is plus 9. So the first number is 6 p.m., and that's our base, so we didn't change that. And the second time is 2 p.m. plus 9 p.m., plus 9 hours. So that's 11 p.m. So then the third time is 9 a.m., and we need to add 18 to that. 9 a.m. plus 18 is what we got to do next. Just another day, Night of the Moon. Those happen. We'll welcome in, though. And the most exciting nightmare. No, wait, the other word. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Shannon. That's a hard thing to wake up to. Let's see. Asanka, you woke up today to minor flooding of your face. Ooh, jeez. That sounds unpleasant. Are you doing okay? That sounds horrific. Let's see. Shannon's saying it's 6 p.m. That actually sounds right. Possibly? No, I'm not sure about that. Hang on. I wonder if that's the thing I could do on my phone. Can Wolfram Alpha figure that out? Is that a thing that I could do on the internet? I don't know. I have a lot of trouble doing math in my head. That is actually a thing I have a lot of trouble with. 9 a.m. plus... Some people can do math in their head. I cannot. I can't tell you why. It is definitely a thing that I struggle with. Oh, you're just saying that 1800 is 6 p.m. Oh, gotcha. World Time Buddy. Ooh, that sounds handy. Let's try that. World Time Buddy. This game does not like to be tabbed out of, so I'm having to do this on my phone. Ooh, you can actually set different time periods there. Well, that sounds handy. Go get your abacus. I'm going to try Wolfram Alpha just because I want to see if that does the specific thing that I'm trying to do here. Because Wolfram Alpha usually is very good at doing the math thing you need. Let's see. Can I do that here? 9 a.m. plus 18 hours. Wolfram Alpha will do that. It gets 3 a.m. 9 a.m. plus 18 hours is apparently 3 a.m. Cool. Thank you, Wolfram Alpha, for being cool. All right, so that's what I assume. That's all 3 times on San Francisco time. That's all 3 of the appointments set to San Francisco time. So I can try exiting or I can try hitting set time. I think I have to hit set time. I think that's the complete the puzzle button. Well, let's see. What do I have right here? So I can recreate it if that does seem to be a reset. Hey, Mizu-chan, welcome in and thank you for the raid there. How are you doing today, Mizu-chan? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for all of Mizu-chan's viewers, that if you don't know who I am, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games, and tonight we are playing a very cool retro point-and-click adventure game called Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC, for Windows 98 actually. So this is all kinds of weird. Welcome in Seamus. Welcome in Zoinks. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Mizu-chan. Gift sub number 580. Thank you so much for the generosity, and you enjoy that, Mizu-chan. Let's see. Are we on the dark side yet? Never. Man, how are you doing, Mizu-chan? How was your stream? Tell me everything. Hope you were doing well. Let's see. Oh, you got Shatter to fight Mr. Raven? I like Shatter. That's a good one. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Hope everyone had a good time while the stream. And Seamus, thank you for the 29-month resub with the message, Emperor can't get me though. You've done it, Seamus. You're too fast to the draw. And thank you for all the support, Seamus. I really appreciate that. Drev, I feel like this puzzle is unnecessarily difficult because of American time. It is! If this were just 24-hour time, this would be a lot easier. 24-hour time I can do in my head. That would be pretty easy. But no, unfortunately. So right now we've got 6 p.m., 11 p.m. I'm going to write this down. So we've got 6 p.m., 11 p.m., and 3 a.m. I'll write those all down. I think I have to hit set time. I suspect that's a thing. Seamus, that is an amazing intro right there. I love it. That is fantastic. Let's see. If things are 9 and 18 hours off, it feels odd that one of them wouldn't be aligned with 3. I mean, the third one is. The third one's 3 a.m. So we got that right there. Stuff is still blowing up. Well, you take care of it, Music Channel. We're not going anywhere. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Night of the Moon right there. Gift sub number 581. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. Thank you. All right, so we hit set time. And that doesn't appear to have done anything. So let's try the other way. So I'll set this to 6 p.m. There we go. We'll set it to 11 p.m. And then we'll set it to 3 a.m. And we'll try just backing out. Nope, that didn't do anything either.
A handsome display of commemorative plate.
So that didn't do anything either. So setting everything to San Francisco time. Oh, if we back out, it leaves it. It doesn't reset if we back out. Can we check the safe now? Has anything changed with the safe?
A safe. And it appears to be connected somehow to the commemorative plate display.
Nope, that did not open it. But it didn't change the time either. The time has changed the same. Let's look around the room. I mean, it's just connected to the safe, so I imagine if anything changed, it would have been with the safe. Yeah, nothing actually changed with the map or anything like that, so no luck there. Do we need to pay the electric bill first? That actually would be hilarious. I wonder if we do need to do that. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. That's actually a thought. That is an Emperor, you joke, but that actually could be a thing, possibly. Ren, you have a thinking thought? I would love to hear your thinking thought. What do you got? What do you got? Let's see. You were playing Payday 2. Did a lot of stealth with chat restricting actions. Oh, that's intense. Eventually I had to try and stealth a casino with no D or control. Holy shit. That sounds hilarious. How did it go, Mizu-chan? Were you able to get out? Hopefully. That sounds really difficult. That sounds brutal. Didn't do it? Well, it's worth a shot. I'm glad you took the attempt, at least. It's very brave of you. All right, start with San Francisco. So we're on San Francisco time right now. All of these are set, assuming... All of these are set to San Francisco time zone right now, I believe, anyway. Let's see. And then just what times are from San Francisco. Ignore the day planner times for Paris and Sydney. Just what that's what this is right now. So the literal times in the day planner are 6 p.m., 2 p.m., and 9 a.m. Oh, assume nothing. Wait. And ignore the 2 p.m. and 9 a.m. All right. Gotcha there. So you're saying, all right, just what they would be off of San Francisco time. Oh, you're saying put everything to San Francisco time. Oh, all right. So put everything, put all three San Francisco numbers in, then all three Paris numbers in, then all three Sydney numbers in. I think I see what you're saying. So for the first one, you're saying put 6 p.m. for the first one, which you've already got. And then 6 p.m. plus 9, which is 3 a.m., I believe. We'll set that. And then 6 p.m. plus 18, which is 12 p.m., I think. I believe it's 12 p.m. All right, let's try that. That's 6 p.m., 3 a.m., and 12 p.m. That did it. That did it. So you are correct. That's what I've got to do. So for the first one, I put San Francisco translated, San Francisco time translated 3 times. Now I put Paris's time translated 3 times. So for this one, the center one is going to be exactly what it says, which is 2 p.m. So that's easy. We do that. Then the San Francisco one is 2 p.m. minus 9 hours. So that's 5 a.m., I believe. I think. There we go. And then the third one is going to be 2 p.m. plus 9 hours. So that's 11 p.m., I believe. Which I just passed. 11 p.m. There we go. All right, that's 2 down. So now we need to put everything on Sydney time. So Sydney is just going to be 9 a.m. That's the one that's exactly as written. There we go. That's much less awful than where your head went. Where were you thinking, Yamagumo? I'm curious now. Yeah, Emperor, this is big thinky brain. This is very big thinky brain. So I had all the times at some point, but I didn't have them in the order they wanted. But the order they wanted is actually pretty logical, so I'm pretty okay with this puzzle. So Sydney is 9 a.m. We got that. And then Paris is 9 a.m. minus 9. So that's 12 a.m.? I believe that's 9 a.m. Or 12 a.m., I mean. And then the San Francisco one is going to be 12 a.m. minus 9 again. So that's 3 p.m.? Yeah, I think 3 p.m. There we go. Let's see. Using the clocks as combination locks with the time from each time zone as a combination? Ooh. Oh, man. That would be pretty wicked. All right, Mizu-chan, hope the restart helps you. There we go. All right. Thank you, Rin, for the suggestion. I didn't see what you're getting at there, but that's smart. That's smart. All right, so what is in the safe here?
Any photo kept in a safe has to be worth looking at.
That's true. That's true. So let's see what was in the safe. Looks like a black and white photograph, yeah.
A photo of Carl Linsky is about the last thing I expect to find in a safe in an abandoned office in the middle of a hot zone. Something tells me I need to find out who the other guy in the photo is.
So yeah, it's a photo of Carl Lindsay and some other guy that we haven't met yet. So that's interesting. It's got to be important, but I don't know what the importance could be. Has to mean something, though. All right, is that the only thing to see here is the next question. Is there anything else to see in this office? Because that doesn't actually give us a ton to work with. That's not much. Doesn't really give us anywhere to go from here.
Looks like there were a few packing boxes left over from the move.
Oh, those are just sort of empty boxes, I suppose. Kicked over chair.
I guess this chair didn't make the cut.
No, I guess that's it. There's not really much else here. That photo's got to be important, but I'm not sure what to do with it. Suppose we could ask her out. We could ask Sylvia, maybe. Sylvia might know who it is, possibly. Falls, welcome in. How are you doing, Falls? Hope you're doing well. Lost Your Brain has been playing the Time Warp on loop. That's never a bad way to be. That's a good song. Good movie as well. Dude and dude, bro, man and guy, possibly. Interrogate the chair. It obviously knows something. How would I even start interrogating the chair? Because, you know, the first part of any good interrogation is you tie the guy to a chair. How do I tie the chair to a chair? I'm already completely lost. All right, so let's save after solving that. So we don't have to go through that again. Time zone puzzle. There we go. And then let's head back to Carl's office and see if Sylvia is in. Maybe we can ask her about that. Carl's house, I should say. Please insert disc 2. All right. We can do that. Pop in disc 2. There we go.
How is everything?
Well, we got some more questions for you. Oh, we can ask her about the photo. Excellent. Bring forth the comfy chair. Start by breaking its legs. Getting into on the puns. I like that. Get a bigger chair. We need to get a very large chair for that one. Oh my god, Seamus. There's a name I haven't thought of in a million years. Alright, so let's ask you about the photo first.
This photo wasn't taken too long ago. That's John Klaus with my father.
Alright, good. We got a name. We got a name. Who is John Klaus?
John Klaus was an old friend of my father's. The last time I saw him, I was quite a bit younger.
Alright. Hey, do you know any Bosworth Clark?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Alright, that's fine though. That's fine. We made some progress there. So let's head back to Tex's office. Maybe we can use the phone directory there to get some more knowledge, information for those names. So Tex's office. There we go. Santa's evil cousin? That sounds dangerous. I don't know if I can take Santa's evil cousin. The internet has always been weird. There was definitely a lot of weird single-purpose sites like that back in the day. Alright, so American Info Database.
What topic would you like us just to research?
Alright,
A search for information on John Klaus has been initiated.
All right,
What other topic would you like us to research?
so we'll see what we can find out about John Klaus, and we'll see what we can find out about Bosworth
A search for
Clark.
information on Bosworth Clark has been initiated. What other topic would like us to research?
Because we need to find out about both of those right now. I'll see if it knows anything about
A search for
Overlord as
information
well.
on Overlord. What other
I
topic
can't
would you
imagine
like
we'll
us
get
to
much on that
research?
one, but we'll try. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
All right.
Goodbye.
Let's see. We did get some faxes there, so let's check that out. And let's see. So we got nothing on Overlord, unfortunately, but we got something on Bosworth Clark. Born 1990, San Miguel, Arizona, attended Tucson Junior College 2011-2012, founded Remote Access Inc. 2012, sold business to AT&T in 2018, accepted position of senior consultant for satellite technologies at AT&T, employed there from 2018 to present, started a swing band, The Consultants of Swing. Oh my god, that name's so good. In 2022, released 3 platinum-selling albums, married Harriet Wagner, 2024, 5 children, currently on assignment, whereabouts unknown. So unfortunately, no address there. That would have been really nice. The Santa's infamous naughty and nice list, he does apparently see you when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake. That does sound pretty creepy, honestly. Yeah, we've still got some audio clipping. It's only for certain sound clips. Normally, when we inspect items, we get some sound clip. But in cinematics and when inspecting the environment, we don't get any. So it's not often enough for me to worry about it too much. But yeah, it is kind of frustrating. Just 2 years till we get to experience that band name, or a bit over a year. It's true. That'd be pretty awesome. I want to hear those guys. And then John Klaus. Born 1981, Dayton, Ohio. Graduated Ohio State University with dual majors, physiology and medieval studies, 2003. Graduated Stanford Medical School, 2009. Staff surgeon, North Hill Clinic, 2010 to 2014. Appointed head surgeon, 2015. Accepted position as head surgeon at San Francisco General, 2033. Retired December 2036. Member Knights of Columbus, NRA, Law and Order Party. Grandmaster chess player. Current address unavailable. So he was associated with a Law and Order Party and was a chess player, so I imagine they would have argued about the first one, but would have been friends about the second one, but unfortunately that doesn't get us a new location. All right. Dire Straits cover band? I listened to that too. And Casey, welcome in. How are you doing today? And GE, good to see you there, GE. How are you doing today? Hope you were having a good day today. All right, maybe we need to go talk to somebody else, see if we can get some more information. Oh, hey, Dolores Lightbody knew Carl well. Maybe she knew about Carl's acquaintances. Let's go ask.
Certainly are a persistent rogue, aren't you? What can I do for you this time?
All right. Dolores, do you know any... Does this photo ring any bells?
Oh, my darling Carl. I don't recognize his friend, though. This photo was taken recently.
All right, so same thing. It's a recent photo, but she doesn't recognize the person in it. So you don't know John Claus, by any chance?
I'm unfamiliar with that name.
And I don't suppose you know a Bosworth Clark.
Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
All right, how about a Val Davis?
I don't know who that is.
That was a long shot, but worth it. All right. Let's go talk to the private eye. I know he was investigating some of these guys. We do still owe her a favor, but that might be too hot for stream. Let's head back over to Sonny Fletcher's place, see if he's heard anything about these guys. Alright, so switch to disc 3 again. Oh, the joys of disc switching.
When I returned to Sonny's motel room, he was there. He'd left a letter for me, taped to the door.
What did the letter say? Wait, what did the letter say? We need to go somewhere where we can check out that letter. Actually, I might have been able to check it from the inventory screen there, but I've never tried that. All right, here's the letter from Sonny. Murphy, I warned you to get off the Linsky case and I didn't tell you why, but you have the right to know. A long time ago, believe it or not, I was like you, young, driven, invincible. I got caught up in an investigation that was too big for me. It cost me the most precious thing in my life. My wife was murdered by a man who called himself Big Jim Slade. For me, he was the angel of death. I've lived in fear and shame ever since, but have tried to find reasons to go on. Not long ago, I was tracking down the names on the list Linsky gave me and got a lead on the whereabouts of someone named Bosworth Clark. I ended up near an old Anasazi ruin about 40 miles southwest of Tucson. Something was waiting for me there, a sign from the angel of death, a sign that I'm sure he meant for me to find. At that moment, I knew that my judgment day was drawing near. Meeting you made me take a hard look at myself. I've decided that it's time I faced my demon. Slade feeds on fear, but not this time. I intend to avenge what he did to me or die trying. I know my words of caution will fall on deaf ears. I still remember what it was like to be young. I only ask you to do one thing. Don't end up like me, Sonny Fletcher. There were some Aztec ruins in Pandora Directive. So, you know, there was some weird ruins, and it's weird to have ancient ruins like that in two sci-fi noir games, but here we are. Let's see, Inubito, welcome in. How are you doing today, Inubito? I hope you are having a good weekend so far. And yes, this is the third of the Tex Murphy FMV games, Tex Murphy Overseer. And I'm enjoying it so far. It's a lot of fun. Very cool story, most definitely. Is this the guy who hates Texas guts? I mean, a lot of people do, but this guy didn't in particular. This was a boozy PI that Carl Linsky hired to try and track down his coworkers. Let's see. Rooks, you should replay Pandora Directive. That's my least favorite of the games I played so far, but it's interesting at least. No, Sonny Fletcher was the guy with the beard and the glasses, who was the older drunk private investigator. So, did that give us a new location? Anasazi Ruins? Can we go visit those? Yes, that did give us a new location. All right. All right, new location. That's exciting. More gibberish than the normal games I play when written backwards. It is particularly gibberish, most definitely. All right, so let's save while we're here, because I know the Aztec ruins were particularly dangerous. So just call this one ruins, I suppose. There we go. All right. Let's start looking around, see what we can see. I don't know why Carl Linsky would be dicking around in some Anasazi ruins, but alright. Alright.
This well's drier than Grandma's meatloaf and a little too deep for comfort. I'd better not jump down there, or I may be here a lot longer than planned.
Alright, so no messing around with the well then. Although I wonder if I can look down it. Probably not. Oh no, there's something down there.
There's a bucket down there with a brick in it. If I can find something to hook onto the bucket handle with, I could take a closer look at the brick.
Alright, so there's something down in the well, but I can't jump down there because I might get stuck or break my ankles. We need to find some sort of item to get at it. Alright, start looking over here and see what we can find. I know, it's so rude to Grandma's meatloaf. Terrible, terrible. You know that does sound right for a Game of the Era, Gamagumo. We need to take a closer look at the brick. Somebody did put...
I guess this is the way in, but in where?
Somebody did put a brick in a bucket at the bottom of a well. We may as well check it out and make sure it's not a clue. Alright, so that didn't exactly lead to a room or anything. Let's keep looking around. See what else we can see. We got a withered up tree over here. I think there's something at the base of the tree. Yeah, what is that?
An old guidebook. Maybe this will help me find my way around here.
Worth a shot? Let's see. See if there's any interesting information in there. What the hell? Brick altar. Inside one of the chambers is a special altar. The ceremony performed required 8 god bricks. Each had a different deity printed on them. According to legend, a deep secret could be revealed to anyone who can ensure that no brick was in line with another, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. This would allow each god to be a master of their own domain. Wait, is it the Queen puzzle again? That's literally the 8 Queens puzzle, isn't it? Shit. I wish I had paid more attention to that, because we solved that in 7th Guess. But yeah, it appears it's the 8 queen puzzle again. That is the loudest goddamn eagle. It sounds like he's right next to my head. It is an oldie, but it is a goodie. And we solved it once, so presumably we can solve it again. But it's good to know that's what we're up against. We are up against the 8 queen puzzle here. What's the queen puzzle again? You have to put 8 queens on a chessboard without any of them being adjacent horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. It is a puzzle game classic, most definitely. Because it's one that's easy to recognize and pretty easy to implement. Falcon, you say? Interesting. I wouldn't know the difference well. Let's see, what is this?
Looks like a pile of good-sized sticks.
Can I take the sticks? I can't take the sticks. I got sticks! Alright, hopefully that'll come in handy for something. What else have we got here?
Ceremonial chamber. One of the earliest forms of nightclubs known to man. Ceremonial.
That's ridiculous, but alright. Is there something over here? Can't tell if that's part of the texture or not.
Ceremonial.
No, that's just part of the texture. Alright. I got sticks out of here. I don't know if there's anything else. What is this? Is that a snake? That appears to be a sneaky snake.
Whoa. That snake doesn't look very friendly. And it doesn't look like it's going to move away from that brick anytime soon. Maybe I can bait it into moving.
Alright, so there's a brick in here, but there's a snake guarding it, so I need to figure out a way to get the snake the hell away from the brick. And I'm gonna guess I don't have what I need for that yet, so I'll come back to that one. We will come back to that one. Easy to tell because they don't sound the same. Well, that's simple enough. That would definitely make it easier. Sometimes change the size of the playing boards to add to the amount of queens. That's true. They do mess around with that sometimes. But the classic with 8 is, I think, the most common that I've seen. Do you want to know if I think you have what you need for that? Sure. I haven't actually looked in my inventory for a while. Oh, I do have the wind-up mouse. I actually... So let's look over our items. What do we have? We've got the PI's rulebook. We've got a wind-up toy mouse. We've got a tape measure. We've got some bananas. We've got a circuit kit. Got a note about the project. We got the pass card. We got the photo of Carl Linsky. We've got the guidebook, and we got some sticks. So let's see if maybe we can use the wind-up mouse to bait him. I don't need to remember to do that at the start of adventure game streams. I need to go through my inventory so I remember what all we had. Because that wind-up mouse is one of the very first things we picked up in the game. Very easy to forget about that. Alright. Wind-up mouse.
This won't work by itself.
Alright, so he says... He makes it sound like it might work, but he says not by itself. Do I have to wind it up somehow?
The only pet I ever had.
Doesn't look like I can interact with it in any way.
The only pet I've ever had. His name is Raymond.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do to interact with it. But he said it won't work by itself, so I imagine that's at least part of the solution right there. Mel, welcome in, Mel. How are you doing today? How is everything going? And how did Demon's Crest treat you yesterday? Hope you were going well there. Can I get a shout out for Mel Plays Games if we have any mods around? I would appreciate that. Cast sticks to snakes. There you go, Gabby Gumo. If only I'd memorized that this morning. And hey, John, welcome in. John, how are you doing today? How's your weekend going? And if anybody in here isn't following Mel Plays Games, you need to. She's a fantastic retro streamer. She does the rental challenge, where she tries to beat classic retro games in the time it would take to rent it. Very fun things in there, very exciting. You're going to want to check that out, so click that link. Give her a follow. Check her out next time she's live, which will probably be pretty soon, I imagine. You'll enjoy hanging out over there. Halfway done. Congratulations. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I remember enjoying the Gargoyles Quest games back in the day. Those seem pretty cool. Alright, so the mouse is part of the solution to get at him, but we need something more. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to use the mouse with some live bait, perhaps? Maybe. Let's keep exploring around a little bit. What is this? Private property, no trespassing. Violators will be thrown to the snakes. Well, that's not very friendly. There's a brick over here, though.
Looks like a brick with an Anasazi figure drawn on it.
Let's take a look at what these bricks actually look like. I'm curious. Alright. Simple. We've got one. We need to find 7 more, it sounds like. That's a lot. You did not, Chris. How are you liking it so far? Hopefully it's working out well for you. Let's see. Mizu-chan, welcome back. Did the restart fix your problem? I hope. Brick arrangement puzzle? Yes, it's going to be the classic 8 queens puzzle from chess. It sounds like. We need to find 7 more bricks. Giant Beard Entity, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope all is going well with you. What do we have here? A pipe. Alright. Looks like there's going to be a lot of puzzles in this location. Goodness gracious. Is there anything else in here? A crack in the wall back here, but I don't see anything I can do with that. Looking clean and fresh today? Thank you. I'm trying something different with my hair. Because it's currently longer than it's ever been because of quarantine and everything. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get it cut anytime soon, so I'm trying to slick it back a little and gather it up on the back. And it's working okay so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Chris. That's a good thing. Tex Murphy, I'm here to fix your plumbing. Are we cutting your hair next month? You can't wait? Oh, man. Congratulations on that, Mel. I know the frustration. I know the frustration. All right, what else have we got? We got a basket or something over here.
Nothing puts a smile on my face like a little pot.
He said it, not me. Oh, there's a brick under it. Cool. All right, 2 down. 6 to go. All right, slide back here. Gotta make sure we don't miss anything. It's very easy to miss stuff in this game. Got a number 0. What does that mean? I'm not familiar with the term. Also, I hadn't been thinking to look up. I hope there's not anything stashed up there. Yeah, if you get a buzz cut, I think that makes it a little bit easier. I know my boss at work does that. He just buzzes it so he doesn't have to worry about it. But I have like medium length hair that I have no idea how to cut it myself. Oh, you're a fan of Tex? I'm a fan of Tex as well. Now, what do we got here? That is a vine on a stick. Alright, we're picking up all kinds of weird stuff here. Don't know what to do with that one yet, but alright. Ah, we're almost bald. Gotcha. How are you liking how it looks? Alright, that looks...
The holes in the walls are the same size as the bricks I've found with the Anasazi drawings on them. I'm guessing that 8 bricks inserted into the correct openings will cause something cool to happen.
Alright, so there's where we put the bricks. So that's good to know.
Interior decorating, Anasazi style. Interior decorating.
Alright, nothing else there. Keep looking around. Got some figures on the walls there, but nothing I can do with them. Like we can climb the steps here.
Interior deck.
Nothing there. Smell fishing pole? I suspect that's probably at least part of the equation to get that brick out of the well. Quite probably.
Now there's no apparent way to open this door. Maybe it's connected somehow to that weird thing on the other wall.
Alright, so that's the door that'll open up when we get all the bricks in the order. So that's our final destination here. So we'll come back to that later. Yeah, Tex has been carrying an entire bunch of bananas.
This door doesn't open. I'll have to find another way in.
An entire bunch of bananas in his trench coat for this entire game, which is Been at least 2 days now, so that's awkward. But awkward is Tex's middle name. Excuse me. Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just trying to solve a puzzle? I mean, it's both. It's both, which is awkward. Poor guy didn't even make it up the stairs. Yeah, the camera is really weird in this game, especially because you can, like, stand on your tiptoes, basically. Like, I don't totally get what the camera's going for in this game. All right, what's this box over here?
Wooden box.
All right, let's crack it open. Or just take it with us? What on earth? Yeah, just a wooden box. All right. Can we combine the sticks with the box? No? Can we combine the vine on a stick with the box? And we have made a little trap. There we go. We have a cunning trap. Maybe use that with the toy mouse to catch the snake. We don't really care about catching the snake, but we just don't want to get murdered. So that could be something. Also, can we look at these pipes?
Couple of long, sturdy poles.
Oh, no. All right. Where did we even put those? Where are we putting all this now? Our inventory is getting colossal. Tex Awkward Murphy, Private Eye, pretty much right there. Yeah, we got basically one of those little cartoon, like box traps. Basically, trench coat of holding. I want one of those. That sounds awesome. Alright, so there's the snake. Let's see, do we have to combine the mouse with the trap? Does that work? Where is it now? Oh, right there. Yeah, we combine the mouse with the trap. And it's now identified as the Boy Scout trap. That is so cartoonish, I love it. Tex feels a strange pulling sensation. Also, I noticed we actually put the pot in our inventory. I didn't realize that. I don't know if we're going to do that. Alright, so let's try using the Boy Scout trap on the snake. Ha-ha! We got him! Alright, that's 3 bricks down. Where did that trap even go? Do we have the snake? Is it in our inventory now? I don't think so. I don't think we'd want to carry that around. But, you know, I've had stranger things in our pocket in adventure games. Like a live pigeon in Grace's trench coat in Gabriel Knight 2. I think that's probably the weirdest thing that we've ever had in our inventory in an adventure game. There's definitely a lot of candidates for it, but that's got to be up there. An entire live pigeon. Gear Joe, welcome in. Yeah, unfortunately, I've had trouble getting this game working correctly. It should look smoother than this, but this is the best I was able to get running, unfortunately. Where do you keep your live pigeons? Outside. They seem to enjoy it out there. It was just a box trap. It wouldn't actually harm anybody. We just needed to make sure the snake wasn't gonna murder me, that's all. No big.
This door doesn't open. I'll have to find another way in.
Alright, I think that's the door we saw locked from the other side a second ago, I suspect. So I won't worry about that one too much. Let's just keep looking around right now. In Lighthouse, you put an entire baby in your pocket? Alright, that's pretty ridiculous.
3 interlocking cogwheels are fixed to the walls. Mysterious.
Can we interact with this?
Well, I'm no expert on Anasazi culture, but it looks to me like I'll have to line up the red dots on the cogs with the corresponding red marks on the wall.
Oh no. Oh, I already hate this puzzle. I think you might have had an actual 3-headed monkey, that's true. The comedy games do have a lot of silliness in them. Oh god, I hate this puzzle already. What? How am I possibly supposed to do this in a logical way? Oh my god. Oh, this puzzle's horrific. Yeah, basically 5 hours later. Yeah, Gabriel's cult was gigantic. It absolutely was. Yeah, Sam and Max would probably be cheating. They did have some weird stuff in there. Alright, we got one of them lined up, but that is not remotely going to help. Yeah, no, we broke it. We don't need one of them lined up, though. We need all three. Yeah, the Anasazi were apparently very good with cog work. I'm impressed by their technology here. I have no idea how to attack this puzzle. I really don't. I don't even know where to start with this. Alright, so the third one appears to... Alright, let's do this in terms of time. So the third one appears to spin the clocks... 360, basically. Maybe we can... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that by degrees. So the third one is 360. At least for the outside ones. How about the inside one? How much does that turn? About 270, I think. Somewhere around there. And the middle one... I have no idea. There's no point of reference here, so it's tough to figure out how exactly it's spinning. Oh, can you do up or down? Let's find out. So... Alright, yeah, you can do up or down. Does it turn to the same amount? It does appear that turns at the same amount, yeah. But I didn't notice that there was 2 directions for each. Yeah, the end result here is that we need to get the red dots on the gears lined up with the red dots on the walls. That's the end result. But other than that, it's hard to really get a good gauge of how much the wheels are spinning. I don't even know if that would even help me that much. Excuse me. How on earth am I supposed to get the 2 outside ones lined up? How am I supposed to do that? That I don't understand. See, too bad they didn't use the same paint on everything as they did to mark the 2 big cogs. That is a strange thing. And they didn't change that. Let's see. Rook's Honor, the time zone puzzle I recall taking ages, but I think I lucked into the solution to this one. I think that's basically the only hope I have here. Is lucking into the solution, because I've got no idea how else I could do this. I really don't know. Yeah, take the cogs off the wall and put them back on correctly. That's what I do. That seems like that'd work easiest, but no, that's not an option. I absolutely have no way to solve this one logically. Now, this puzzle might be easier IRL, potentially. Like, if I actually had some chalk and could mark up the wheels and the walls, I could probably do this a little bit easier. Just by definitively figuring out how much the wheels spin when I turn them here. That would be pretty cool. But that isn't an option for us. I don't know, man. We got one of them lined up there. I just don't know how to get the three of them. Just use chalk on your screen instead. Thankfully, I don't have any, so I'm not tempted to do that. You don't even see how it's supposed to look at the end. So if you look on the wheels right here, and right here, there's red dots. And I need to get all three red dots lined up with the ones on the walls here, here, and here. That's what I got to do there. Hey, Adrian, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yes, we are playing, wait for it, Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC. It is going pretty well. I was enjoying this game right up until this puzzle, which I hate with a ferocious passion. But I'm having a lot of fun with this game. How are you doing today, Adrian? How is your weekend going? Is it the wheel on the left slightly smaller? It might be, actually. It's hard to tell. You might be right. I think it might be a tiny, tiny bit smaller. Gamagumo, you think you have a surefire solution? I'd love to hear. What do you got? Let's see. Adrian, you were jelly. This is the one you couldn't play. It crashed forever. Where did you end up getting the crash? Because I remember you told me that, and I've been living in fear of that crash. But so far, I haven't had too many technical problems. Oh, right around here. Oh, God. All right. So, no, I'm not nervous at all. No worries. If you hear a drum beat, that is definitely my neighbors practicing their drum kit and not my heart beating out of my chest with sheer terror. Reset the puzzle and Google the solution. Honestly, I kind of want to do that. I kind of do want to do that because it seems horrible otherwise. My FMVs are working. I've had no crashes at all. The only issue I have is when I inspect items, the audio is choppy. Which only happens when I'm streaming, so I think that might be a CPU overload issue. Possibly? I've got no other ideas. But other than that, yeah, I have had no technical problems with the game so far. I hope so. I really hope so. I spent a lot of trouble getting this working. Up to and including buying the CD edition of the game in a big box off of eBay, just because I had a thought of how to get it working a little bit better if I had the CD edition and not the DVD edition. So I have never spent as much time getting a game working as this one. So we'll see. Let's see. CD edition is the one people recommend. I have the DVD, and the DVD edition is what's sold on GOG and Steam right now as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. I just thought the giant cursor was the cursor for my laptop. Oh no! Giant beard entity. I'm so sorry. Oh, jeez. Shame they're selling something that's broken. I mean, GOG actually mentioned, like, if you go to GOG right now and you look at the system requirements, it very clearly says in the system requirements Windows Vista and Windows XP. Because GOG did actually try to get this working on Windows 10, and they couldn't, or at least they couldn't consistently. So basically, they wanted to make it available. They wanted to say, hey, if you are a retro gamer and you have an older system and you want to do something with this game, then they want to have it available. And I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate that there's just some way to get the game legally, at least. And I know it is frustrating that it doesn't work on modern systems, but as somebody that does play the retro stuff, just having a way to get it in some way, form or another, it's not great, and it is frustrating, but it's better than nothing, I think. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard something about there was an NVIDIA driver update that some people said that used to be able to get it working on Windows 10, but then there was something that changed in NVIDIA and they weren't able to do it anymore. All right. I'm curious what the system requirements are on Steam, because it's possible it's on Steam with the same thing. It just says, what do you call it? It's possible it has the same system requirements on Steam. I'm not sure. Yeah, good on GOG for at least being honest about it. Right. Like I said, they did make an attempt to get it working on Windows 10, and they said they got it working sometimes on Windows 10, but they could not assure that it would be working consistently on Windows 10, and so they said they wouldn't want to claim that there was a way to do that, which makes sense. Recommend a band that's cool? I would love to hear a band that's cool. What do you got? let me try something real quick. I think this one does. Ooh. Oh man, the two outer ones are lined up. Oh my god, the two outer ones are lined up. I don't think I can do anything with that though. Oh no, they're falling out of alignment. Shoot, I had a moment pass. God damn it. Oh, I got so excited there. But yeah, they are different sizes. The one on the right is slightly larger than the one on the left. Which means if I keep spinning them the same amount, they do eventually just drift out of alignment. That's horrible. But if I can get one of the outer ones lined up with a red dot, I think I know how to solve this. Or I've got an idea of how to solve this. But I need to get one of these lined up with a red dot again. One of the outer ones. Let's see if I can work on that. Consultants of Swing, yes! Yes! Shayna's Games is best band. I know nothing about music, aside from I listen to it sometimes. And I very much enjoy synthwave. I do like synthwave a lot. I had it in what sense? I had the two of them lined up. I think I've been watching the first one too much. Yeah, I got an idea here. If I can just get one of these lined up. Oh, the cock was right in the position. God damn it, I was looking at the wrong one, probably. I think I was looking a little bit too closely at the first one and not the second one. So let me see what I can do here. Alright, so let's head backwards, see if I can find where I was. Yeah, like I said, I've got an idea if I can get one of these lined up. One of the outside ones. The middle one I see is lining up pretty well right now. But that one we don't care about so much. I was pulling the left lever at the time. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we got the one all the way on the right lined up. So now what if we pull the lever on the right? Alright, so the lever on the right spins the gear on the right one rotation. So if the two gears are slightly misaligned, then theoretically, that's going to push that gear on the left slowly towards the dot, while keeping the one on the right exactly where it needs to be. Yes! Hell yeah! There we go! Oh! I thought I was going to be there all goddamn night. You notice there was that hesitation at the end where I was staring at it? I'm like, wait, was that it? Because nothing happened for a second. I'm like, please tell me that's enough. Please tell me that was close enough. Oh my god. I remember that one, Mel. That took me forever as well. That's such a miserable puzzle. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, John. Thank you, Adrian, Joda. I appreciate that. Whew, and we got a brick for our troubles. Let's go ahead and pick that up. And let's go ahead and save to make sure we never have to do that again. We'll call this one Cog Puzzle. There we go. Whew, there we go. We got it, Emperor. We got it. We are saved. Alright, how many bricks is that? 4? Yeah, that's 4, so we're halfway there. We just need to find 4 more bricks, and then we're good to go. There's still one in the well. We need to find some way to get that one, but we're good. Let's see. Click on that to get into the puzzle was 100% crash for me. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad we were able to get past that at least. That's hopefully a good sign. That is hopefully a good sign. I've heard some people have had trouble with the final puzzle in the game, which terrifies me. But so far, so good. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. All right, there's another brick just sitting right there. That's easy enough. Can I interact with these?
Interior decorating.
It just talks about interior decorating again. All right. That's all that's up there. So that's 5, so we're missing 3 bricks still. Altair is really going to town to those leave somewhere. He's trying to get 100% map completion. Can you blame him? Can you blame him? I'm hoping, Adrian. Oh my god. I told people I think this is the riskiest game I have ever attempted. Just because basically you told me you couldn't get it working, and I'm like, I feel particularly arrogant that I'm still trying it, having known that. But I played, I really enjoyed Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive. So I'm like, I can't just stop here. I gotta keep going. I gotta see if I can finish this one. I know I can get Tesla Effect working. That one won't be a problem. But, yeah, this one I wanted to see if we could pull off. And so far, so good. Element of luck. Oh my god. Worked on one person's, but not other. That's what I'm doing. I'm using an old computer emulator called PCEM with Windows 98 installed on it. And it took a lot of work to get it working on there, but it is working okay on here. Like as you can see, the frame rate is not great. Although it used to be worse. So yeah, that's where we're at. All right, so there is one in a bucket down there. How do we get to that? Can we combine the long pole with the pipe? Can we combine the short poles with the pipe? No. Can we use the tape measure?
This won't work by itself.
By itself, as if that's part of the puzzle? Combine the tape measure with the long poles. Combine the tape measure with the short poles. Combine the tape measure with the pipe? No. Thought I was onto something, maybe not. Can I just use the long poles here?
This won't work by itself.
No. Maybe he just says that for every item. I'm not sure.
This won't work by itself.
Can I look at these branches in the hole? Is that anything?
Not what you'd call lush vegetation.
All right, nothing really there. All right. I don't know that we have what we need to get that yet, so we'll come back to that. We're still missing some bricks, so let's go ahead and search everything again. See what else we can find here. Don't put the banana in the hole. No, we need that banana. And that duck quacks. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And hey, MRR Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's the weekend treating you? And congratulations once again on getting that check mark. You absolutely deserve that. And I was really, really pleased to see you get that. Because honestly, I felt like you deserved it for a long time now. It was shocking to me that you were doing what you've been doing and nobody has given you partner yet, so I'm glad that you got it now. If we got any mods around, can I get a shout out for MRR Knight? I would appreciate that. Bananas in the short sticks to trap the bananas? Oh wait, hang on. There's a brick right there! Oh, you sons of bitches. Hiding it just out of sight. That's tricksy. Alright, so that's 6. We're missing 2 bricks, including the one in the well. So we know where one of them is, the other one we do not. We're going to have to look around real carefully now, because apparently they're pulling shenanigans where they hide them just out of sight, I see. Alright, is there anything down here in this little ritual pit? Seems weird they'd put this little ritual pit and there's nothing to do there. But yeah, if anyone here isn't following MRR Knight, now is a great time to fix that because he is very good, people. Very cool retro streamer, plays some extremely hard NES era games, and my god, he beats the crap out of all of them. It is impressive and it is exciting. You're going to want to check him out. If you haven't already, click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You'll have a good time over there. And hey, Chris Technician, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Very generous of you. What's worse, a pulled shenanigan or a stretched shenanigan? That's a tough question. Asking me philosophical stuff I have never considered. All right, let me see if there's anything back here. Would they hide anything back here? That would be really shifty. So for anybody that's never played a Tex Murphy game before, this is one of the strangest parts of the game, is because you've got this sort of 3D movement, they often hide stuff like under tables and beds and expect your character to like crouch down to really like hardcore search places. So it's not quite a pixel hunt like it would be with some of the old 2D adventure games, but it can get frustrating. It really can. Let's see. Shenanigans? I mean, that is what we do here. That's our whole thing here, really. Shenanigans. Basically. Alright, so let's see. Over here... Oh! Brick's just sitting on the ground right there. Alright, well, we found that one. So, in that case, the only brick left is the one in the well, and we haven't figured out how to get to that one yet. So the question is, do we have what we need to get it, and I'm just not seeing it or not? Because we've got, as far as usable items that could potentially be used in this puzzle, we've got some long poles, we've got some short poles, we've got a pipe, and we have a tape measure. Do you see anything with the long poles? Nope, there's some long sticks. Interesting, interesting. We had a pot before, too. I noticed that's vanished out of my inventory. But stuff does sometimes vanish out of your inventory in here, which is very strange. It's a polygon hunt! There you go, that's what it is. And hey, Crazy Eights, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today, Crazy Eights? Hope everything is going well with you. Make a ladder out of the sticks, the bananas, and the tape measure, but we need those bananas later on for snacking purposes. I don't know any magic. How am I going to do that? Ashness, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ashness? Hope you're doing well. Are you able to scroll down your inventory? I don't think we have anything to scroll yet. I think we have to fill out these 2 slots before we can scroll. So yeah, I cannot scroll just yet. Alright, so let's search through here real quick. It's possible... I was going to say maybe it's possible I missed an item somewhere else. That is always possible, but if so, I don't know where I'd even begin searching. So let's hope if we missed an item, it's around here somewhere. That could be very frustrating. I've tried to be very thorough, searching all the areas that we've searched. But it is always possible that I've missed something at some point. Alright, so here, there's that big door. Anything else interesting in here? No. Wooden peg up there, but I can't interact with it. It'd be nice if there was some way to unlock this door from this side. So I wouldn't have to keep going around, but I don't see any way to do that, unfortunately. Let's see. Would you like to know if you missed an item somewhere else or here? Yes. If I have missed an item that I need for this puzzle, I would like to know. Construct a makeshift megaphone using a string, a squirrel, and a megaphone. Brilliant. Brilliant. And hey, LTG, welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you, as always. So I don't see anything here. I think we're good here. I would like to... So I have missed an item. Is it on this map or elsewhere? I would like to know that, definitely. I feel like we've scoured everything here, but we did miss some tricky bricks before, so it's possible I missed something. It is on this map, though. All right. So somewhere here is an item that we have missed. And that item is going to be crucial to getting into the well, it sounds like. I'm not sure if it would be up higher, but I haven't been looking up for the most part, so that seems plausible. I don't see anything to interact with up there, though. Alright, where am I now? Check behind Tex, it's probably clinging to his coat. All that's back behind Tex is the kick me sign that somebody put there years ago. And we don't want to disturb that. At this point, it's a historical artifact. Alright. So we got all of that. Check back near the start. Actually, wonder if there's anything over there. I don't think so. Oh, there's the ladder that Tex climbed up on. That's actually a cool little detail. They put that there so you can spot it. Oh, let's see. LTG, you are so over Blitzball. I think someone's playing Final Fantasy X. Because that's what happens when you play Final Fantasy X, is you get so very over Blitzball. I'm sorry to hear that. That does sound maddening. Can I go over there? Maybe? I actually got an idea of somewhere that we haven't been. I need to shut this door, I think. Go over here. I can see a little area over here, but I can't actually get to it. I don't know if that's important for any reason, but I don't see anything I can interact with, so it's probably nothing. Forgot leagues were 10 games in a pop? Oh no. So you're trapped in an entire league. I'm so sorry. That sounds horrid. Absolutely horrid. Seamus, I feel like that's not even a unique experience. I feel like a lot of people go through that with Final Fantasy X. I feel like that's actually a common experience with a lot of the later Final Fantasies. Like, I had that same experience with Final Fantasy IX and Tetramaster. I got it in my head. This was back when it first came out, mind you, so give me a little bit of slack. I was young and stupid. But I got it in my head. I was going to beat Final Fantasy IX with all of the Tetramaster cards, and I wasn't going to use a walkthrough for it. And so I dropped 100 hours into the game, and I had like 82 out of 100?
Not what you'd call lush vegetation.
I don't think it was bad. I think 82 out of 100 is pretty darn good. But it's not all of them. But at that point, I was so very tired of playing the game that I just went and walloped the boss. And then moved on with my life. Just beat the game and then never went back to it. And I'm okay with that. I have not regretted this decision. It's 82 is a great haul. So many I've never gotten. It took a long time, but I am very pleased I got that many. Yeah, Triple Triad was really good. I don't think you're ever going to get any better than Triple Triad. I actually have a board game that's a like an actual like physical tabletop game that's meant to mimic Triple Triad, which is really cool. Tetramaster is just an inferior Triple Triad, so I don't know why I would do that with oh, I guess it's probably because I had access to Final Fantasy VIII. So I just chose to do that instead of or I had access to Final Fantasy IX, so I did Tetramaster instead of Triple Triad, even though that's the better game. Alright. I definitely feel like we've searched everything here. I'll take one more little peek around and see if we might have missed anything. Oh, they had Triple Triad 14 as well? That makes me want to play 14 now. I mean, I already wanted to play 14, but now I want to play even more. There's more Triple Triad. That's awesome. Right, there's nothing down here. That's just a big old dead end that I'd rather not get stuck in. And there's nowhere to go right there. Oops. And I can go over here. I don't think there's anything to see around the corner, right? Yeah, no, we already checked that out, so there's nothing there. Ah, in the gold saucer area. That makes sense. That makes sense. That seems like a mini-game heaven right there. Alright, the only place I can imagine there being anything we missed is in this little pit here, because we never actually found anything in this pit. But I don't actually think there's anything here.
Ceremonial chamber.
Like, I don't know what we'd possibly do with this. So I'll tell you what, Rin, if you're still around somewhere, if you have another hint you'd be willing to give, I would love to hear another one. Although, let's see, is there anything else to look at in here? No, I don't think so. Go to where the sticks were. Let me see if I can remember where the sticks were. So there's a brick right there. Where were the sticks? I don't remember if they were outside or inside. I don't remember where the sticks were. I've been over this place so many times I've already forgotten where I found things. I want to say that was one of the first items. Oh, yeah, that was near the stake. I remember. So that is in the ceremonial chamber, so where I just was. Yeah, we found the sticks in there, I believe. I think you're right. Ooh, it's LTG. That's a proud accomplishment right there. That is not an easy thing to do, so congratulations.
Ceremonial chamber.
You can just inspect the floor in here. That's weird. Alright, so this is... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
A length of rope made of woven fibers.
So I was right about looking up. I just wasn't looking up in the right places. There we go. We got ourselves a rope. Bit of classic adventure game stuff right there. That seems like that's what we're missing. Let's go back and see if we can get into the well with the rope now. And then we just have to do the 8 Queens puzzle, and we can move on. Thank you for that, Rin. I appreciate that. And Mel, thank you. All right. So I'll go save before I do this. Because although Tex Murphy games don't tend to have dead ends, they do definitely have death states. And this seems like potentially something Tex could bungle enough to kill himself. Let's make sure and save. Let's call this before well. Alright, so do we just use the rope with the well? Could it be that easy?
Well, that won't work.
Can I use the rope with the tree? Use that as an anchor point? Possibly.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Apparently not. Alright, so in that case, we can't climb down there, so we're going to have to, like he said, use something to grab onto it. So can we combine the rope with the pipe? Yes, we can. And then we have the pipe and rope. Is that enough to fish out the bucket? It is! Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we have all of the bricks now. So now we just need to go back and solve the puzzle. Use it with the sticks to make a rope ladder? That would take so much time. And I don't know if Tex is crafty enough to actually pull it off. No, all we did is we tied the rope to the pipe, because the pipe had the little Y bend in it, and then use that to fish out the bucket. So that works. Snake was probably a death flag. I was kind of worried that the snake would kill me. I was concerned about that. But if it was a death flag, we avoided it, so thank goodness for that. I know there is a, in Tex Murphy Tesla Effect, there is a very lovingly rendered spider that will kill the crap out of you near the end of the game. And that thing jumped right into my face so many times to kill me. And every time I'm like, not only did I lose progress, but now I have to look at that spider again. And it was miserable. It was the worst. Alright, let's save again. And this one we will call 8 bricks. Alright. So do I need to interact with this?
Well, I'm pretty sure I've got all the bricks I need. This thing has 8 rows on each side. Maybe if I insert the bricks so there's only one in each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal row, I might be able to solve this thing.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's what we're doing. So I don't need to interact with the puzzle, I just need to start putting bricks in. Alright. Alright, now I noticed that the 2 diagonals in the center are blocked off, so I can't put any bricks in there. Yes, Drev, there's a couple of audio lines in the game that stutter. Most of them don't, but some of them do. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to fix that yet. I tried. I think it might be my CPU overloaded from streaming and running the emulator at the same time. But it's rare enough I haven't been too worried about it. But I do apologize about that. The hazards of trying to get old games working in here. Tesla Effect had some amazing deaths. It did. It did. I'm really eager to be playing Tesla Effect on stream. That was actually my very first Tex Murphy. I started at the end. Are you bricking the game? Isn't that a bit risky? It is, but I'm a risk taker here. Something more of an issue with the game itself? I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, I'm running a game from 1998 on a hardware emulator running Windows 98 while streaming at the same time. There's a lot of variables at play here. All I know is that when I test this off stream, the audio works just fine. Because I did that before stream. I spent around an hour messing with this, and the audio seemed like it was working just fine. So I was pretty confident, but no, apparently now it's working janky again. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but it is only certain and very predictable voice lines, like usually when we inspect items. When we inspect items, it always has the doubling, but when we inspect things in the environment, it isn't. Very strange. Oh yes, and the virtual machine? I would think so, but I'm not sure. Alright, alright. So... I appreciate that, Drev. Like, if it was like every single voice line, I would think I'd be like, alright, let's stop the game, this is too much, but... It's only occasionally, so I'm not as worried about it.
The holes in the wall were the same size as the bricks I'd found with the Anasazi drawings on them. It seemed likely that I'd have to insert the bricks into the correct openings. Then I assumed something really cool would happen.
See, right there, that was just fine. Alright, so I've got my bricks off to the side here, I think, right? Yep. Alright, cool. So what we have to do is, for anybody that wasn't here for 7th guess, this is the 8 Queens puzzle. I have to put these 8 bricks into the puzzle so that none of the bricks share a horizontal, vertical, or diagonal axis. So like if I put a brick right here, right here, right here, or in any of these, or in any of these, I fail. Or in any of these as well. So this one we'll put right here. I'm already not a big fan of this. Let's try this. Let's put this one here. 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 Oh, Seamus. Goodness. Goodness. Oh, the spec list for Cyberpunk is out? Beefy for 4K Ultra, I can imagine. So put this one right here. This one right here. Put this one... Let's see, right here. We've got one brick and it needs to go in this row. But there's nowhere I can put it in this row. So this isn't the solution. Oh, third horizontal row has 2 bricks. I didn't even realize that. Good catch, thank you. So I have 2 bricks left to put in. That means I can move some of these up a little bit. Put that one right there. Put this one right here. I can put this one right here. This one right there. Is that it, or did I mess something up? Do a quick check. Nope, this one's in the same diagonal axis as this. That's a no-no right there. So can I swap these? Is that possibly a thing? No, that puts that in this diagonal with this one. So no, that's not going to work either. Shoot. I thought I was getting close right there. But that's kind of how the 8 queens puzzle works. Is you keep getting so close. You get so close and then you're not quite there. All right, let's go ahead and put everything back. Let's try this again. Let's see. Hey, DB Stewart, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today, DB Stewart? Hope everything is going with you. All right, so let's put this one right here. Put this one right here. Let's put that right there. I'll put this. That's in the same diagonal there. Let's put this right here. I can't put that there. Nope, I've already stuck because there's nothing I can put in this row. Yep, every single possibility there is blocked off, so that's not going to work. So let's move this one then. See if we can put it right there, maybe. That's probably just punting the problem, though, I suspect. Put that one right there. Just woke up relaxing before a 4-miler. Ooh. Just doing that to get some exercise? Are you running a race or a marathon or something? Either way, good luck to you. All right, can't put that right there. Ooh, can't put it right there either. I can put it here, though. Let's do that. And that one should be fine. So I'm going to put one... Where can we put this one? Here? Nope, can't put that one there. Can't put it there either. So, are we screwed? Can't put it there. Can't put it here because it's blocked off. Shoot, yeah, I think we're screwed. Alright, well, let's see if we can put it right there and then we'll move something. Oh no, because of the blocked off sections, that makes it so much harder. Yeah, that really does make things difficult. Shoot. Alright. Let's take that one back. Let's take this one back. And put this right here. Let's try that. Then this one can go right here. I think that's fine. Exercise, nice. Well, good luck with hopefully that goes well. Hopefully you got nice weather for it too. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Put this here. Yeah, that should be fine. Two more. We can put one right here. No, we can't. No, that hits a diagonal. And we can't put it right there either because that hits that guy. So let's put that right here, and maybe we can put this here. That hits a diagonal too. Where's the other place? And that one's blocked off. Shoot, no, that's not going to work either. Grizzleby, welcome here. Welcome in. How are you doing today? That sounds like a big fan thing right there. I'm impressed. No bad fans except those stupid swivel tower ones? Who likes those? I don't understand. All right. It's so weird that they block off those two diagonals like right off the bat. That's really tricky. Hey, Amplex, welcome in. How are you doing today, Amplex? Good to see you in here. It was fantastic hanging out in your stream earlier, by the way. absolutely gave me some energy while I was doing some terrible retro game troubleshooting. If we got any mods around, can I get a shout out for Amplex? I would appreciate that very much. And thank you so much for the gift sub right there. Gift sub number 29 going to Adrian. Adrian, you enjoy those emotes. Have fun with those. And if anybody in here isn't following Amplex, you gotta get on that. You absolutely got to. He is a DJ on Twitch. Plays a lot of really cool high energy music on the weekends. I was watching him before I streamed today, and it was amazing experience. Totally on fire tonight. I love that. So you would, if you need something to do on weekend nights, you're gonna love hanging out there. So make sure you click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. It is some great vibes over there. I promise you. Oh, thank you for that, Amplex. It was good to be there. It's been too long. It has been too long. All right, so let's see. How do I want to attack this next? All right, so let's try. We need to put one in this row. And I want to put it right there. So let's put that right there. And then if I put that there, it hits this diagonal. So let's see if we can move this one any. Can we move it to right here? I think we can, actually. Yeah, that doesn't hit any diagonals, so I think we're back in the clear. And now we've only got one piece left, and that has to go here. Which conflicts with this one, unfortunately, so that doesn't quite work. Dang, I thought we were getting close. You keep getting close. Like I said, that is the problem with this puzzle, is you just keep getting close. Grizzleby, are you a little toasty tonight? I kind of get the feeling you're a little toasty tonight. Alright, so how do I want to attack this next? So we need to move this somewhere else, but anywhere else we move it, we're going to have to swap something else for it. So we can't swap it with that one. That one's not going to work. Can't swap it with that one. That one won't work. Can't do that one. That one's not going to work. Or that one. And we can't do that one either, can we? No. Shoot. All right, so there's nothing else we can do to rectify that one, unfortunately. Crap. Zeno's puzzle paradox, you get increasingly closer but never reach it. Basically, that's what it feels like. All right, so let's move this one to right here. Let's try that. And now we have to move this one. Is that... Put that right here, I think. And Amplex, thank you for another gift sub to Rook's Honor. That is really generous of you, man. Seriously. Thank you for that. That is really cool of you. Gift sub number 30 to the channel as well. And Rook's Honor, you enjoy those emotes. You have fun with those. All right, so we still need to place this one. And this one needs to go in this column, but we can't place anything in that column because it's blocked off. That row and column anyway is blocked off. So that is definitely not going to work. Let's move something else. Perhaps. So something needs to be in this column and not there. How about this one? Can we move that there? And then this one we can move... Oh, we got two in that right now, so we gotta get rid of that first. Then we can put this one right here. I think that'll work as long as we take that back. Let's see. At least there's some good news. The new AMD graphics cards seem to keep up with the new NVIDIA cards. That is really exciting. It is really exciting that we're having a competitive. That we're having a competitive environment between the two video cards again. And actually, I think my next CPU I might actually get AMD. Like AMD's really been killing it recently, and I would love to get off of and I'd love to try the other product, and it seems to be doing really well. All right, so where are we? So we got the first 5 rows filled in there. Nothing but a good thing. Creating a competitive market is going to spur both companies on to bigger innovation, I hope, and will give consumers more choice. I see this as a very big positive, and I'm very excited to see where that goes. All right, where do we go next? So we need to put something in this row. This row seems to be a problem in a lot of arrangements that I do, because I can't put one right here. Can I put it right here? Maybe? Yeah, actually, I think I can put it here. That doesn't hit any prior diagonals. All right, good. So we can put that there. Shoot, but that means for this row, I'd have to put it either here or here, and those are both blocked off, so nothing to do there. Yeah, Amplex. Basically, I don't know that AMD is better right now, but it's definitely competitive right now. So you've got options open to you. You got more options than usual, so that's very exciting. It's very exciting. And hey, Will, welcome in. How are you doing today, Will? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you with us. All right, so we need to move something else into those columns because they're blocked off right now, and that's just not going to do. Rooks, you had to actually sketch a bunch of diagrams to solve this one? I know we solved this in 7th Guest, but 7th Guest didn't have the blocked off diagonals either. So this one, I feel like it's actually more difficult, which is maddening. All right, I can move that to right there. Or was that where it originally was? Can we move it to right here? Not without moving this one. So can we move this one? Not easily. Oh yeah, it just gets us in the same problem with the same columns. Shoot. This is really hard. Really hard. All right, let's take some of these back. All right, so I have to make sure that I'm not filling up pairs, or that I'm not leaving pairs untaken as I go. I think that's going to be part of the key to solving this puzzle now that I'm thinking about it. So I'll put that one there. I'll put this one right here. Make sure that in half of it, I'm leaving myself some options there. Exactly, Drav. It's been a hard time for a while without a ton of choice, and so I think this is really going to open some things up and make some exciting times for the next few years, possibly. No, still isn't an arrangement that I want necessarily, because I want to put something here too. Let's do that. Let's put one right there, and then we'll put one right here. Good. I think we've got the top half of this solved now. Or at the very least, we've got... Because the way I'm looking at it is we've got 8 columns, but because we've got 2 blocked off in each row, we want to make sure that in each column, we've got one of the pairs available. I think that's probably going to be smart. I don't actually know if it is smart. I'm getting a lot of thinky thoughts in my head right now, and I don't know how many of them are correct. But that sounds correct to me, so I'll put one right there. We can't put that there because that hits the diagonal. We can't put that there because that hits the other diagonal, so we can't put one right there just yet. Can we put one here? Yeah, we can put one right there. We can put one... We can't put one right there, damn it. Put one right here? Yeah. Can do that. We're getting close. David Stevens, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Let's see. Oh, Will, how are you liking Panzer Dragoon? I've been wanting to try out the new Panzer Dragoon for a while, but I haven't actually gotten in there. So DB Stewart, the point of this puzzle is it's known in chess as the 8 Queens puzzle. What we have to do is we have to put these 8 bricks on the board so that none of the bricks are in the same column, row, or diagonal. And I think we might be getting close, possibly. We need to put one right here. Got it! I can't believe I was sitting with the solution there for a while while I was reading chat. Oh, alright. So let it be known that it's twice I have done the Queen's puzzle on in this stream, at least. And Ren, thank you for redeeming the posture check. Oh my god. That was probably hunched over there. Ashness, were you looking at me with the puzzle solved for a while there? I can imagine that must have been frustrating. And of course you're thinking to yourself, is he gonna think he's messed it up and start moving stuff around again? Because that's always a possibility with me. I've done that way more than once. Oh, jeez. So let's save. And we'll call this one brick puzzle because we solved it. All right. Well, thank you for the posture check, Ren. I appreciate that. And thank you, John, and Emperor, and Rooks. I appreciate that. So which adventure game is the next one? You never see it coming. You never do. All right. So this door open now. Let's head through here. Going to Anasazi Corridor. All right, new area. Let's be careful and just look around as we go. Make sure we don't miss anything useful. Can't look at the rocks or anything, so that's not anything. All right, so it looks like we're just heading straight ahead till we get to this room. If there's anything interesting in here. Nothing on the floor here.
Other strips. This must have been the local jerky hut.
Of course. Let's go ahead and pick those up. I'm sure those will have something to do with our sticks here.
These poles seem to be doing a good job.
They're holding up the ceiling. I can't really complain. All right, I don't see anything else to look at in here. I can't look at any of the pots or anything. That's probably all we needed to get in here. Oh, let's see. Jerky Hut, a takeout place with only jerky. You know, it's so weird, but we're getting these restaurants in my area that are like takeout places that just have like one thing. Like right now, we've got a takeout place that has absolutely nothing on their menu except wings and waffle fries. And then we've got another place that has nothing on their menu but chicken strips and French fries. Like literally nothing on the entire menu. Except chicken strips and French fries. It's really weird. It's really bizarre, and I don't know how popular they are. Like, I don't know if I like chicken strips so much. Hang on.
There are more structures over there. Looks as though a natural bridge spanned this at one time, but it's long gone.
All right,
Guess
so
I
we
need to find another way across, but how?
So we might actually need to build a bridge. That sounds like that's what we're going to need to do here. You know, Raising Cane's, now that I'm thinking about it, that means we must actually have two places it's just chicken strips and fries, because Raising Cane's isn't the one I was thinking of, but you're right, Raising Cane's does do that. They do have drinks, too. They do have drinks, but no other food. Several takeout places near me were previously food trucks. Oh, we don't have a lot of food trucks in the suburbs. I miss them. And Failed Not Welcome in, how are you doing? Yeah, Raising Cane's is that, but we have another one that's nothing but chicken strips and fries. It's very weird. Here, hang on just a second, folks. Sorry about that, folks. Had a sneeze coming on. Just went ahead and blew my nose after that. But yeah, failed not. It's been a while since I streamed. I streamed yesterday, but before that it was 18 days since my last stream because I was working 18 days in a row at work, which is really brutal, but I'm glad to have a little bit of time off now. But yeah, welcome in. How have you been, Failed Not? I hope everything has been going well with you. Call in and ask for a special just to be a troll. They must get that a lot. Let's see. Right next to a McDonald's, Domino's, and a KFC, that's a tough place to be. It could be a local-only thing, possibly. Yeah, that was a really long shift. All right, let's see what we can build with our inventory items. So we've got leather strips, long poles, and short poles. We gotta make a bridge out of that, right? So can we combine the leather strips with the long poles? Yes, we can. And that gets the long poles with strips, and then we combine that with the short poles. And we now have, like, an actual ladder. Hell yeah! Why didn't we just use this to get into the well? We didn't have the leather strips yet, that's right. And we hooked it on that rock over there. Smart, smart. Oh, that's precarious. I would not trust that bridge. No, I could not do this. I'd say Tex was a braver man than me, but we know he's just kind of dumb. Notches! Luckily, he only slipped and nothing broke. Oh my god! Look how far it is down, too! No! Oh god!
Oops.
Tex, no! And somehow we're alive! Oh, jeez! Alright, that was a little bit too much. Alright, go ahead and save there. We'll call this After Bridge. All glass bridge in China? Oh, that's terrifying. I wouldn't be able to do that. I know some folks may have heard of the Sears Tower in Chicago, one of the tallest buildings in the world. On the top floor, they actually have a balcony with an all-glass floor. So you can actually walk out. In one of the tallest buildings in the world, you can walk out on a balcony where you can look straight down when you're standing on nothing but glass. It is one of the most terrifying experiences I've ever had in my life. Let's see. There isn't enough dumb luck in the world, just enough to keep Tex alive somehow. Luckily, Tex survived. Luckily, is that sunglasses on the floor? What the heck?
These glasses don't seem to have been here very long. I wonder if they could be Bosworth Clark's. Something tells me this is a bad omen.
Yeah, it's probably not a great sign. Let's pick him up. Can we take a look at those? Oh, hello. Some strips of tape or Velcro. What are those? Yeah, some strips of tape were wrapped around the bridge, and apparently that's all we need is the tape. Makes sense. Something else on the floor here, too.
A pocket watch. Doesn't appear to have been wound recently.
Alright, let's grab the pocket watch, too. If there's anything to see with that. Apparently we're just going to pull the spring out of that one. We're going to do some serious MacGyver shit in this part. I get the feeling. What's this on the floor now? Oh, there's a bunch of pieces of the wall knocked down.
That's where I made my spectacular entrance.
That's one word for it, I suppose. Let's see. Something on the floor over here as well.
One thin dime. What I could use right now is a lucky penny, but this'll just have to do.
Alright, let's grab this dime. Anything to see with that? Anything special? Nope, just a normal dime. What's this?
Rare Anasazi light fixtures.
Yeah, this place is definitely a little bit more modern than everything else we've seen in here.
That must be another way out of here.
Alright, let's check this one out first. Alright, that leads to a long corridor. How about over here?
Now, whatever's behind this panel must control the door.
Can we use the dime on the screws? That is a thing I've done before. There we go.
Looks like someone was messing around with this. One of the wire connections is broken. I'll need to find something to repair it with. And be careful not to short the whole thing out.
Alright, so somebody cut the red wire, but there's actually a piece missing, so we can't just plug it back in together, because I think that's too short. So we're going to need something conductive first. I don't think that's going to work, unfortunately. So yeah, I think we're going to need something we can use to replace the wire. Oh, there we go. We can use the spring.
Maybe I need to insulate the wires before the door will open.
Ah, alright, so I couldn't actually combine them in the inventory, but that was the right thing. So we use the spring to complete the wire. And then we use the tape to insulate it. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah, Tex is actually telling this to his girlfriend, so he could actually be full of it. Use the banana! Oh my god.
As I entered Clark's lab, something caught my eye.
What was it?
It was blood. It was all over the floor. Probably walked into the middle of a murder scene, and the question was, where was Bosworth Clark?
Alright, interesting. Yeah, it is really, imagine him, like, describing the 8 Queens puzzle, as he's actually, like, describing all of his failed attempts. So then I tried this one here, and that didn't work. So then I took, like, 5 of them back out, and I tried putting this one right here. Poor Chelsea. Poor Chelsea. 999 all over again? I need to play that on stream at some point, too. I've played the first one off stream, but not the rest of them. So I'd really like to do some more into that series.
Now these appear to be power switches.
Alright, so there's a power switch right there. A bunch of stuff scattered on the floor, but I can't look at any of it. Let's see what's back in this corner.
Clark's taste in posters is banal at best.
True. What do we got on the table here?
Now this must be the smoking section.
Little ashtray right there. Pick that up and take a quick look at it, see if there's anything to find in there. Nope. Gross looking ashtray. Oh no, we found a burned matchbook in there. Alright, so we got a matchbook, in case we need to light anything.
Calendar doesn't tell me too much.
No, nothing much to see there.
I thought my having a cot would be unique, but apparently not.
Apparently cots are the hot new thing right now.
Someone must have gone through this place. Luckily, there wasn't much to mess up.
That is fortunate, most definitely. Just talk about the Titanic for 40 minutes. Oh my god, the timing in that game, seriously. And hey, Trey Dog, welcome in. How are you doing today, Trey Dog? Hope you're doing well. You'd be surprised, they're everywhere. It turns out the life of a PI is mostly puzzle solving, which is very strange. Now, what do we got? USGE satellite system.
Clark must really have a thing for satellites.
Let's see, what do we got here?
I've always enjoyed working with models, but I prefer the kind with 2 legs.
Hey! And we got a little computer right here.
The computer looks like it should work, but it's got a weird keypad on it.
How weird are we talking?
Looks like I have to press these buttons in a certain sequence to open the storage cabinet. Each button has a unique tone. Maybe there's a reference to the sequence somewhere in here.
Alright, so that might be an auditory puzzle. But whatever it is, we don't have the solution to it yet, so we'll come back to that one later. What else have we got in here?
Something tells me if these display monitors were on, I might find out what Bosworth Clark was working on.
Oh my, I am a little worried about it being Simon. Alright, let's try turning this on.
monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera.
Alright.
Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what the satellites are for. More importantly, what in the world do they have to do with what Linsky was working on?
Good question. I don't know. So what about these things over here?
I'll never figure out how to get this thing working. I've had a hard enough time operating anything more high-tech than a coffee maker.
It is true, Tex is terrible with technology. It is actually a plot point in some of the games.
It appears to be a smoke alarm.
I took the smoke alarm?
Well, this smoke alarm wasn't designed to detect smoke. With any luck, the little camera inside detected something even more interesting.
Alright, so that's a hidden camera. We've got a video disc, but we need to find somewhere to play it. I don't think we've seen anywhere that would play discs, so we'll have to keep looking for that.
I can't tell if this is a map or a long-range camera display.
Not sure either. Yeah, auditory puzzle's my favorite. Oh my god. Do you want to play a game of thermonuclear war, Mr. Murphy? Oh god. It's a federal offense. Well, I'm living on the edge then. I'm living on the edge.
This monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera.
That one's off though. That other switch?
Must be a satellite monitoring system.
No, it looks like a switch, but come around here. And a note? Oh, there is something here.
Piece of paper with a single word written on it and held to the side of the console with a magnet.
Alright, what's this? Single word on it, he says. Oh, we got a magnet out of it. That's cool. I'm sure that'll come in handy. And here's the printout.
Question is this the unpronounceable name of some Anasazi god? Or something even less obvious?
I think it's the password, Tex. I think that's the password because it says password right there. So let me go ahead and write that down. TCAHCMEKE. Alright. We have a password if we need anything that needs a password. That's good. Always good to have some of those in an adventure game. Yeah, nothing sketchy about the secret military base hidden in ancient ruin. Why does Tex keep finding these? I swear. Just stumbles across them.
Plenty of chairs. I wonder if Clark was working alone.
Sure doesn't seem like it. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, there's a lamp and a little cabinet.
Certainly appears to be a lamp.
That it does. Let's open this and it looks like there's something inside of it. What is that?
Appears to be a pass card reader. Probably need to use it to get computer access.
Alright, another pass card reader like we found in the warehouse, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Let's see, anything we need to spot on that one? Nope, just looks like the other one. Cool, cool. Alright. I feel like we've probably seen everything we can see in here for right now. Let me try crouching down real quick, make sure there's anything hidden on the floor back here. No, I don't see anything. Alright, so, we've got another hallway we can explore. Let's go ahead and check that out. And we can come back here later. Right pass card reader and the right pass card? Oh my god, I know. You actually, the last time we saw one of those pass card readers, we needed the pass card reader, the pass card, and the password. 3-factor. Mind-numbing. Put the magnet on the monitor to see colors. I used to do that. That was so fun. Vandalism? I love vandalism though. It's so fun. So let's save in here because I'm still worried about something murdering us in this place. So we'll call this Monitoring lab. Let's head out and check that other hallway, see where that takes us to. Who just carries around pass card readers? These guys, apparently. Oh, do I need to teleport to it? That's really weird. Yeah, I guess we're teleporting to the Anasazi corridor, alright. Alright, and then from here, we go in this hallway. Wait, where does this take me? Take me back to the ruin? It can't take me back to the ruin, can it? Is there another location on here I just didn't notice? Fresno office. Where does that go to then? I thought that would take me somewhere new. Alright, what do we have on our list? Do we have something I didn't notice before? Tex's office, Bosworth Clark's lab, the Anasazi corridor, the Anasazi ruin. Oh, this might be the other side of the... It might be the other side of the bridge? That doesn't make a lot of sense, but it could be. But yeah, it looks like that's just to offer us a way out then. So that doesn't actually go to anywhere new. So we may actually have to solve a puzzle in here. I was hoping we had something else to explore, but maybe not. So, back to the lab then. See what else we can do in here. That's really weird. I thought that was going to be a new area. Alright, so... Let's see, what is this?
Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what this...
No, nothing else there.
Must be a satellite monitoring system.
No, it doesn't say anything else when I look at that. We turned it on, but what was the point in turning it on? It seems like it turned on some cameras, but I don't know what the point of having the cameras on is. So what do we have in our inventory now? We've got the card reader, we've got a magnet, we've got the password, we've got a video disc, we've got a burned matchbook, a dime, which we already used. Oh, we've still got Lindsay's pass card, so we can probably use that in the pass card reader. We got the circuit kit if we need to repair a circuit board. We got the bananas, we got the tape measure. So what else do we need to do in here is the question. Can we launch the Nuki Nukis? It sure seems like we can, if we can figure out how any of this equipment works. And honestly, I'm not holding up a lot of hope for that. Excuse me. So we can't actually interact with any of these things off to the side. Tex has no idea how they work, and doesn't feel like fiddling with them. We can turn that back off, if we wanted to. Let's see, if we watch the cameras, do we see anything? I mean, I recognize the areas we've already been in. Is it just those three? Yeah, it's just those three there. So how about over here? There's a ritual chamber. There's another random room. Another random room. Alright, so nothing to see there either. Is it a thing that this TV is off?
This monitor appears to be hooked up.
Oh, it doesn't seem like there's any way to get it turned on. Alright, so the only puzzle that I can see in here is the audio puzzle on the computer, and I have no idea what to even start to do with that, is the thing. No, we haven't heard any sounds like that, and we haven't seen any colors like that either. So I don't think that's something we need to interact with right this second. Solve the case by killing everyone everywhere. That way you know you got the bad guy, unless he missed somebody if he's hiding. That's a problem. There you go, DB Stewart. There's a good system right there. I feel like you really glossed over the bananas. Alright, so we're probably going to need to use the bananas in some sort of puzzle, but considering we're looking at a bunch of high technology, I'm trying to resist the urge to just look at like a USB port and just cram an entire banana in there. Because if we keep going at this, eventually I'm going to get that idea. But we're going to hold off on that as long as we can. They are an excellent source of potassium, too. Maybe we'll get attacked by some sort of monster. Some alien monster that drains all my potassium. And then Tex is like, oh no, I'm going to die if I can't get some potassium. And then bam. Banana puzzle. Kiwi, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kiwi? Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm doing good. I'm glad to finally have some time off of work. That would be nice. We looked at the satellite poster. He didn't really see anything on there.
Clark must really have a thing.
Yeah, he just gets bored when he looks at the satellite poster. Like, there's a lot to see in here, but Tex doesn't really seem interested in, like, any of it. So we're not actually getting much information out of most of these. I don't know. Like, Tex commented on the blood on the floor, and then we haven't been able to do anything else with that. There's some paper scattered around. But I guess none of that's important, because Tex can't look at any of that either. There's nothing else in the cabinet? There's nothing else in the cabinet. Alright. Yeah, I feel like we've seen everything to see in here. Interesting, interesting. Newbie Cake, thank you for the follow right there, and welcome in. How are you doing today? Always somebody with a bigger bunker, ain't that the problem? Flying down to South Island to spend the holiday season with Mom and Dad. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations, Kiwi. Hope the trip goes well. Alright, so what if I go to... what if I go to the... What if I go to the ruin? Because I'm kind of curious. I'm like, what is that exit supposed to be? That dumps me all the way back here. Let's not go all the way there. If I go back to the corridor... Have some pride in your workspace. There you go. If I try and go in this door, it just asks me where I want to go, and that doesn't seem to lead anywhere new, which is really strange. See, did I miss something out here, possibly?
Rare Anasazi light fixtures.
No, that's the light fixtures. We already looked at those. I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped. Compliant with the original series. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, I'm a bit at a loss. It seems like the only thing I can interact with is this little puzzle right here. And that, you know, we definitely don't have the answer to that. I'm pretty confident we don't have the answer to that. So let's see, what else? We've got a video disc, but I don't know if we have somewhere to play a video disc. I don't know. I'm really not sure what to do next. Like, we could go back to some other locations, but I can't think if we've ever seen a video disc player anywhere else. I might have to check UHS in a second. I'm running out of ideas. Let's see. To top it off, I just got finished with some Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Watched a streamer play it the other day and got the compulsion to do another run myself. I was watching Sammy Train play that the other day for her very first time. She was stuck in the sewers, though, which is the worst part of the game. But she powered through, thankfully. Who are you playing, Kiwi? What clan did you choose to go with? I'm curious. Alright, so let me check UHS. Yeah, first timer. You don't see too many of those. But that is always really cool to see. Alright, let's see. Bookmarks. No, wait, not bookmarks. Check this out real quick. You can't do Malkavian in your first try, though. I feel like you really can't. Like, you know, Malkavian, I feel like a lot of the jokes make more sense if you've already played the game once, you know? Does that make any sense? Like, a lot of the humor from Malkavian comes from the contrast between, you know, a normal run and a Malkavian run. I don't think I'd ever recommend somebody do their first one as Malkavian then. Emperor! I don't know why that didn't do an alert. That's really weird. I don't know why that alert didn't trigger, but Emperor, thank you so much. There we go. Snuck up on me. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Kiwi right there. Gift sub number 582. I appreciate the generosity, Emperor. And Kiwi, you enjoy that resub right there. Let's see. All right, so I'm going to check out UHS and see if it gives me any hint right here. Let's see. All right, so that is a sound lock. Oh, all right, so there's an item I missed. Cool. Thank you, UHS. I appreciate that. Well, it was waiting for the opportune moment. It always is. All right, so there should be an item that I missed over by the cot. So let's keep looking around here. Do I got a crouch? No, that's not crouch. There's crouch. All right. Here we go. Yeah, there's something under the cot.
Video disc player. This must have been Clark's only entertainment out here in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, UHS, I don't think it's updated anymore, but for old adventure games, it is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Alright, so we'll go ahead and grab that. And we've got the video disc player, so let's go ahead and play our video disc in the player. Can we watch Dr. Strangelove? We'll see what we get. We don't know what that disc is, so it could be. Let's see what we got.
Bosworth.
Oh, yes, yes.
Bosworth Clark.
Yes. What is this?
We're going to play a little game. 1 in 6 chances. Lucky boy. One more time.
No, don't.
That's not how that works. So am I seriously gonna have to memorize the passcode from that? Because that's a lot of notes. That's a lot of notes right there. Oh my god. What a special moment. I'm so glad I watched that video. What a real feel-good film. Yeah, just shoot him. Just point the gun at him and pull the trigger until you're not being threatened by a murderer anymore. Alright, so let's check out the first part there again. 'Cause I have to... Oh god, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna remember that? This is insane. That's so many notes. I hate audio puzzles so much. I'm convinced that red's the first one. I've got it in my head that red's the first one. I'm going to make a note of that. Can I listen to it without exiting the puzzle, or do I have to exit the puzzle every time I want to listen to that thing again? That would be really frustrating. If you can pull up the answer if I get stuck, I appreciate that, Ren. Unfortunately, I think I can probably get through it. I'm just going to hate it. I cannot listen to it while I'm in the puzzle. I think it might be red, yellow. After that, I'm going to have to listen to it again. I'm going to make a note of that. Didn't even realize that was the puzzle till the second time. As soon as I heard him play that, I'm like, oh no, I'm going to have to do that. All right, let's have another listen to that. One more time, one more time. This is gonna be so hard. Alright. I think red, yellow, blue. I kind of got that. Maybe red, yellow, blue, white? I feel like that might be a thing. That was the biggest hit for the Custodians of Swing. I still love that name so much. It's so good. Alright, that sounds right to me. So let's see what we have after that. There we go! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! I thought that was going to take forever. That wasn't too bad. Oh. As soon as I got those first four notes, I'm like, wait, there's a repetition in there, isn't there? So it was red, yellow, blue, white, red, yellow, green, I think? I just guessed on the last one, but luckily I got that on the first try. Woo-hoo-hoo! Consultants of Swing, that was it, Gibbo, thank you. This is a very Umbrella puzzle, isn't it? Thank you for the GG, Ren, DB Stewart, Chenenin, Will. I appreciate that. I do have arms, who'd have thunk it? Andrew Shrekky, welcome in. I'm not a musician in any way. I got very lucky on that one. Whew. That makes perfect sense. Oh god, I hate audio puzzles. Alright, what are we getting for our trouble?
So this is what Clark stashed away. Another STG pass card.
Oh, alright, so here's his pass card. Cool. So he's password G, so we've got his pass card reader. And we've got pass card G. So do we need to take that back to the warehouse to read that? I suspect we do, actually. So we may have actually gotten everything we need in here. Because I don't see anywhere we can plug this into, I don't think. Now, I'm going to try it, though, just in case.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
Alright, so we can just plug the pass card reader in here. I'm going to save real quick. Since we just solved a puzzle. Audio puzzle. There we go. Excellent. The Pringles incident! Yes, we've actually got a link to the Pringles incident. Monsters versus Aliens? Oh yeah! That was my favorite gag in that movie, I think. Alright, so we got the pass card reader hooked up, so let's grab the correct card, pass card G. We'll pop that in there.
But I can find the password somewhere in here.
And luckily we have seen the password. We got that on that note. So it's TCAH CMEKE. Right? Did I spell that right? TCAH CMEKE. Invalid password, but that's what it was. Maybe I wrote it down wrong. I'm sure that's what it said on there. TCAHCMEKE. No, it says that's not the password. All right, let's check the piece of paper that we picked up again. That's what it said.
Question is this the unpronounceable name of some Anasazi god or something even less obvious?
Did I write it down wrong? TCAHCMEKE. No, I wrote it right. I wrote it down correctly. Oh, it could be scrambled. It could be scrambled. I'm really bad at these two. Where to even start with this? Try banana. But we gotta do something with this banana. At this point, I'm expecting like a CD drive to pop out, and we'll just cram some bananas in there and just slam it shut. Have you played Command and Conquer on stream before? I have not. I have not played any RTSs on stream before. I haven't really played any RTSs since the original StarCraft back in the day. I like RTSs, but I'm very bad at them. I did play the shit out of some original StarCraft back in the day, though. That was my jam. That was my jam. Yeah, the password needs a password. These people are incredibly neurotic about their security. Welcome back, Mel. What'd you get for dinner? Got something tasty, I hope? Amplex, you a fan of Command & Conquer from back in the day? We do definitely talk about Command & Conquer Red Alert a lot because Tim Curry in that one was amazing. Alright, so... Alright, I'm willing to bet there's a CH in there. That seems like that'd be likely. Played them all, big fan. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. I keep hoping they're going to come back with some more one of these days. Oh, nice, Frizz, nice. Alright, so I've got this on a piece of paper so I can actually try some things out. Let's see, so CH... I don't know if the CH is going to be at the beginning or the end. They make the word cheek. I don't know if that actually matters. As the music suddenly gets tremendously dramatic. I don't think cheek is involved in this, but I kind of did, I can't make that. That's the thing. I can make Mac? Is that possibly part of it? M-E-C-H? No, I don't think that's going anywhere either. I'm so bad with word scrambles. I hate these things. Dramatic music, have you taken so long? We are taking a very long time, this is true. Mac and cheese? Ooh, mac and cheese. Can you actually make mac and cheese with this? That'd be hilarious. No, there's no cheating. You actually convinced me that might be mac and cheese for a second. Oh, I haven't had mac and cheese in forever. I need some mac and cheese. Dramatic MIDI music? How good is that? I do love me some classic MIDI music. I'm glad you guys love the dramatic music. It makes me so happy. Dramatic fart trumpet, oh my god. Alright, for people that think they've solved this, what does it start with? Give me that. What letter does it you think it starts with? Because I'm so bad at word scrambles. Like, I don't even know where to start with these. Starts with a C. Starts with a C. Alright, cool. I can work with it. It starts with a C. And then it's either going to be a CH or there's going to be a TH in there. I believe this very strongly. Alright, so... let's see, what if it's a... No, it doesn't work either. I keep wanting to make cheek. And that's the wrong answer. Oh no, we've gone into emote-only chat. Don't worry, chat, you can still do this. You can still somehow give me clues with emotes. I know you can do this. I know I will. There's gotta be something I can read here. I can tell you guys are trying to give me clues. I see cats. I can make cat with this. You can kind of make meerkat. There's no R, otherwise you could make meerkat. That was almost a thing. Rin, you actually have a CH. That's amazing. You can almost make meerkat with this. Not quite, though. That would have been a thing. Can't make chemical? I still want to make cheek. But that leaves me with M-A-C-T. I can't do anything with that. It's not that. Alright, let's assume it's not a CH and there's a TH in there. Nope, I still got nothing. I've still got nothing here. Some of these emotes are amazing, though. I can't actually tab out to look at them now. But I'm loving some of these. Holy crap. That command ashness, I've never seen that one before. That's really impressive. A+ content. Oh, that's a cute one. I like that one too. All right, chat. I actually need another hint. What's the second letter? I am not going to do well with this puzzle. I'm going to need lots of hints with this one, honestly. What the balls? Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that one too. TNT Harry, welcome in. You came at a weird time. How are you doing today? Yeah, I definitely need to get another hint here because I can't do word scrambles in my head. I don't know. It's like I was saying earlier, I can't do math in my head. I can't do word scrambles in my head either. I've just got nothing. Like, I look at it and I'm just not getting anywhere with this. I'm trying to think of what words would relate to the game either that I could make. I've only got 2 vowels in here. There's A's and there's E's, so there's not a lot of options. He's with the CH. Alright, so we'll assume Rin is not just screwing with me, which she might be, and then it does start with a CH. So that narrows it down at least. And once again, like I said, I'm trying to think of words that relate to the game. Because before I just guessed the password, it was Bishop. Because we found the last piece of the card inside of a chess piece, a Bishop. But I'm coming up blank with words that relate to the game that start with a CH. There was that, there was that organization that we talked to before. What were they called? I think they started with a C, possibly. Hang on. What were those guys? What was that place there? Capricorn? That's definitely not it. We definitely cannot make Capricorn out of that. It was worth a shot.
Question is...
Oh, we can't actually shut him up there. Anime rules and slam dunk, of course. The don't die, I like that one too. Two bonus emote only minutes because I have been asked nicely and I'll torture. Oh my god. I suspect the second emote only comes up, I'm just gonna scream, somebody just yell out the name in chat. I think we are almost at that point here. Like, there's not a wide variety of letters here. You can make cheat. You can make cheat. That's a thing. What else can you make if you make cheat? I know it still leaves an M and a K. Let's see. C-H-E-A-T. That leaves... M-E-C-K? I don't think I can really do much with that. Butts were wrong answers only and butts. All right, chat. If you want to be a bro and you want to just slip me the right answer. And maybe these guys like chess. That's true. They do like chess. We know chess has been a recurring theme. Can I do something chess-like with this? Let's see. The last puzzle was Bishop, too, so that could be a thing. Trek Reviewer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got cheat now, too. That doesn't get me anywhere, though. All right, so let's see. Bishop, King, Queen, Pawn, Rook, Knight... Pretty sure the answer starts with CH butts. CH Queen, there you go. Keep throwing those CHs at me, oh my god. Kiwi, I'm absolutely killing you here, aren't I? I've got to be I'm betting close to it. Oh my god. Oh! Right! Right! No, I got it. As soon as I was looking at... Yeah, I got it.
The computer looks like it should work.
No, alright, I figured it out. We're there. No, how do I... Wait, No, I have to put the card on it again. No, don't worry, I got this. I figured it out after it took me forever. I was hoping it was one of the pieces. It's not.
Password somewhere here.
Checkmate. There we go. Oh my god, we got it. Oh my god, wait. I missed what it said at the beginning. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was just gonna stick there. Alright, project goals / milestones. Outline for implementation of interface. Stage 1 programming, Stage 2 programming. Satellite relay link established alpha. Keep showing me this. I can't actually see anything if I'm supposed to read something from that. Testing interface beta testing complete. Alright, I don't see anything I need to see here. Am I supposed to learn something from this? If I'm supposed to read the side of the satellite, I absolutely cannot read the side of the satellite. Thank you for the GGs, I appreciate that. You got team check first, that works too. Ashness, you got there via cash mech. Nice. How do you know the clue is chess and starts with CH and it takes you long to get checkmate? Puzzle solving on stream is a goddamn nightmare. I had so much in my mind, it's hard to get to zoom in on one thing like that, it really is. So I don't know if I'm supposed to get something from this. I don't know. Let's see. I can't click on anything in here. I don't know. Am I supposed to... Let's reset my camera. Let's look around the room and see if we can do something else now that we've seen that.
Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what the satellites are for.
No.
Must be a satellite
No, nothing else there. Top tier is solving the puzzles, Shane. That's hard mode. That is hard mode right there. The Kansas Chile Czech Republic. I kept getting cheek. I kept being convinced it had something to do with cheek. I don't know. So we solved the puzzle, but I don't know what to do with it now.
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
So I put in checkmate. And then it sends us this, but this is... Like, I don't see anything actionable in here is the thing. So it shows us this for a while. Then it shows us this video. And like I said, if I'm supposed to read the satellite right there, I absolutely cannot. Look at chat for a second and you're dead. That is how that happens. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to take a little peek here at the hints again. And see what else I need to do. Because I feel like I've done everything and I'm not sure what to do. I think we might have found everything in here though, but I don't know what we're supposed to do now that we put the password in, you know? I suppose it's possible that's an object of conversation? It could be a thing. Check or King's Gambit or check move? I mean, we already got the password. That's definitely the password. I just don't know what we're supposed to do with that information. Alright, let's see. I think we might be done here, though. So let's go ahead and save, and let's see if there's anywhere else we can go. So let's call this password found. There we go. And we can always come back here if we want to. So let's see what other locations. Yeah, I can't read anything on the satellite. That's hopefully not a thing we need to do. Let's see. We haven't been back to Capricorn for a while. Let's head back there.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
Oh, how should we answer her here, Jet? She wants to know how our investigation is going. What do you think? What do we want? Emperor says A, last chance for... Oh, God, are we really going to get shot down again, Emperor? All right, let's get shot down again.
Fine. You know, when I was here before, I forgot to mention that I cook, I clean, and I'm a love machine.
You flatter me, but I'd be more comfortable if we kept this professional. What have you found out?
Shut down again! We did try. We did try. Capricorn? Caprica? Battlestar Galactica crossover confirmed. Yes, please. I need more Battlestar Galactica in my life. Wolfie, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you here. All right. Hey, do you know anything about this photo I found?
Carl Linsky and John Klaus together. This is extremely interesting. Do you mind if I have this photo examined? I'd like to find out exactly when and where it was taken. I'll let you know if I find anything out, okay?
Yes, I would love to find out where it was taken and when. That's incredibly important. Chris, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you. He tries very weakly. It doesn't get anywhere. What can you tell me about John Klaus?
Klaus is a scary man. He has a lot of pull in the Law and Order party. I think he'd run for office if he could, but he doesn't have the image for it. Instead, he sits behind the curtain and pulls the strings.
What would Carl Linsky be doing with the guy from the Law and Order Party? He didn't like the Law and Order Party. Kind of strange. Yeah, I saw Deadlock. I was kind of interested in that, but I haven't actually tried it myself.
Can't help you there.
Hasn't heard of Bosworth Clark. Do you know Val Davis?
Never heard that name before.
Alright, so nothing there, but we did get some more information from here, so that's a good thing. Let's head back to Tex's office. See if we got any messages waiting for us there. Excuse me. Nope, no messages in here. Do we have anything else we need to search the database for?
What topic would you like us to research?
Let's see. Nah, nothing too interesting. I'm kind of curious what happens if we search for Tex Murphy.
Information on Tex Murphy. As what other topic would
Now, what happens if we search for Tex Murphy? Do we get anything interesting about that?
thank you for using the American.
What does the database come up with for Tex? I must know. I must know. All right. Tex Murphy, born March 4th, 2004, graduated University of Investigation of Utah, received private investigator's license 2032, worked for Dobbs Investigative Services 2033 to 2036, received personal business license 2037, signed 1-year lease at Business Complex 813 4th Street, New San Francisco. Nothing too juicy. I was hoping that maybe there would be an Easter egg or something in there. Not quite. Oh, Defiant Mr. Raven, that's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Alright, where else might we need to go from here? Let's make sure we talk to everybody. Maybe we'll see if Sylvia's at home? No, probably not. We have to go back a disc. Chief of Police? Maybe she knows something? Probably not. Let's see. I'm going to take a peek at the hints again because I feel like I might be missing something. Oh, I think we actually have to go back to Capricorn now and see if she's found anything about the photo, because we're probably supposed to do that earlier and then just come back to her later. Time-based flags. Let's see.
I thought I'd stop by and see whether you'd finished your examination of that photograph of Linsky.
We did, but we only found one thing of any interest. Both Klaus and Linsky were wearing ID badges with the STG logo on them. Does that mean anything to you?
No, not yet. You got a couple of minutes, I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
Sure.
Alright, so we got STG. That might be something to look up. Do you know anything about it?
I've heard only one reference to STG. It was in a letter sent to me anonymously about a month ago.
What was in the letter?
The letter was sent by someone calling him or herself the Poisoned Pawn. I would have figured it was written by some psychopath, but there was enough verifiable information to make me take it seriously. The letter said that there was a project called STG, which was in the process of being swallowed up by Law and Order. The letter advised us to check out John Klaus, STG, and Law and Order's connection to it.
Alright, that's juicy. Does the term poisoned pawn mean anything to you?
I have no idea who it is. We examined the letter for clues to the author's identity, but came up dry. He or she did say that we could contact them through someone named Jorge Valdez.
Oh, there's a new name. Do you know anything about Jorge Valdez?
There are a handful of Jorge Valdezes in the area, and I'm sure there are some that aren't listed. I've checked out the ones I could find, but none of them appeared to be the one I was looking for.
Shoot. So that's going to be a tricky thing. Not just a free clue, unfortunately. Alright, I think that's about all the information she can give us. Where do we head next? Head back to the office, see if we can get anything from the information systems. Worth a shot. Let's see. Euphoric Tribble! Sorry, I missed your resub right there. Euphoric Tribble, thank you for a 4-month resub. I appreciate that. I heard talks about a sub. Also, I bought Age of Calamity. Haven't played it yet. That's about to change, though. Let us know how you like Age of Calamity once you play it. I've heard good things about it so far, so I hope you have a really good time with it. It looks cool. It is something I would like to play, too. Let's see. Yeah, the Tex Murphy games, this one is set in 2037, and it's actually a flashback. So the current time in the Tex Murphy universe is 2043. It's the future as imagined in 1998, which is amazing. Although I honestly think the fax machine is some sort of gag about how Tex is poor. How many check pieces have you found? I don't know what you mean by check pieces. Has anyone said you look like a famous person? A certain magician I do get compared to very often. Most definitely.
What topic?
Alright, so let's call the information database. And let's ask about Jorge Valdez.
Jorge Valdez.
Let's see if that comes up with anything.
What other topic would like us to research?
And I guess while we're here, we'll ask about STG. See if we get anything out of that.
Initiated. What other topic would?
And we'll try asking about Poison Pawn, though I don't imagine we get anything from that. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if we got any results there.
Thank you for using.
And we do have some faxes. So let's see what we got. Got 2 faxes. One about STG and one about Jorge Valdez. Let's check those. 2037, the future. I love it. Oh, chess pieces? We found a bishop before, but that's about it. Let's see. Them using the fax machine 20 years in the future didn't seem too far-fetched. Well, I still have to use the fax machine when I talk to my HR department at work, which is horrible. Yeah, no, I get Pendulette about once a week. I never noticed it until I started streaming, but as soon as someone pointed out, I'm like, oh yeah, I can see that. Pendulette's a good guy too, so I like that. Apparently 2 people said you look like Amy Schumer. I could kind of see that. A little bit. You've got a very different cheekbone structure, but I can kind of see that a little bit. All right, STG, 2 matches found worldwide, 1 located in California. Security Technologies Group, a subsidiary of Gideon Enterprises, established 10 months ago, disbanded last month. So that's probably the STG we're looking into. Established 10 months ago, disbanded last month. What does that mean? And we've heard the name Gideon before, Gideon Enterprises. Wonder if it's related. And Jorge Valdez. 23 matches found in the new San Francisco metropolitan area. Additional information is required. Shoot, so that's not getting us anywhere. Yeah, the general facial shape I can kind of see right there. I've never actually seen Criminal Minds, so I'm not sure who that is. Alright. Maybe we should go see if Sylvia knows anything about any of those names. That's usually a good idea for where to go when we start running out of information. Sylvia? Got anything for us? We have to switch discs. That's probably a dead end. Although I'm making that assumption and I really shouldn't. I don't know for certain that does mean that's a bad idea, so let's go ahead and ask first.
If you found out anything else, I'll be glad to tell you what I know about it.
Sure. Have you heard of Gideon Enterprises?
I doubt I know any more about it than you do.
Have you heard of a Jorge Valdez?
I didn't know most of my father's associates.
Crap. Have you heard of the Poison Pawn?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Have you heard of STG?
I don't know what that is.
No, I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with her, unfortunately. Alright, thanks, though. That's TNT Harry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So Shane's HR hasn't heard of that newfangled thing called email. They're still convinced that fax is like more secure or something, unfortunately. Yeah, he was an associate of her father, I suppose, so that is a thing. Only heard of BFG? I've heard of that one too. Can you get one of those? I'd like that. Alright, so where else can we go? We haven't talked to the guy at the Northville Clinic in a while. Maybe he's got some more answers.
Listen, Mr. Murphy, I've been cooperative, and I've answered all your questions already. I'm under no obligation to help you any further.
Uh-oh, he's not in the mood to answer our questions. What should we do, chat? Which of these options sounds like the right way to go? What do you think we can do to butter him up? Maybe get some answers. I see one. Fashion detective, let's try that.
You got me. You are a very stylish man. Did you know that? And I just came by to check out your ensemble. That is a very nice suit.
If we wanted a comedian around, I would hire one. Why are you here this time?
Just a couple more questions, that's all. Do you know anything about Gideon Enterprises?
Gideon Enterprises installed our security system. I had no further contact with the corporation.
Does that mean they're a security company? That could be a thing. Have you ever heard of a Jorge Valdez?
I don't know who that is.
Dang it. Have you heard the name Poison Pawn?
I've never heard of it.
I wouldn't imagine. Do you know what STG is?
I can't give you any details regarding that.
Do you know what John Klaus is?
John Klaus worked here before I became director. He was the top surgeon and left North Hill for a distinguished position at San Francisco General. I believe he may have performed Carl Linsky's surgery.
Oh, the scar on Carl Lindsay's neck. Can we ask about that? No, for some reason we can't ask about the surgery. No, I want to know what that does. Crap. That's unfortunate. Well, do you know Bosworth Clark?
The name is unfamiliar.
How about Val Davis?
I don't know who that is.
Can you tell me anything about the Law and Order Party?
I am sympathetic to the Law and Order Party platform, though I'm not a registered member of the Law and Order Party itself.
It does sound like STD. I do keep thinking that whenever I read it. Can you tell me anything about this photo?
This photo appears to have been taken recently. The other man is John Klaus.
Yeah, nothing else in the U.S. All right. Thanks for your time. Stopping with the chief of police?
This is your last free visit, Murphy. Unless you start doing something for me, I am not going to be here to sit around and answer your questions all day.
All right, we'll try and make it good then. Do you know anything about Gideon Enterprises?
I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it.
Does the name Poison Pawn mean anything to you?
I haven't got any information on that.
Have you heard of Jorge Valdez?
Never heard of him.
Dang it. How about STG?
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy.
This is going nowhere. Do you know of a John Klaus?
Never heard of him.
Bosworth Clark?
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy.
All right. Val Davis?
She was a professor at USF. Died in a speeder wreck a couple of weeks ago. I guess you're gonna tell me it wasn't an accident, right? You've got quite an imagination.
That's yet another one of the co-workers of our victim who died under mysterious circumstances. All right. Thanks for your time, then. The chief of police, she knows. I think she's just very bad at this. Everyone's a bunch of liars. I think I'm just asking the wrong questions. I think that might be the problem. Well, I think the only thing left to do is we have to head back to Capricorn again, because we did look up the information and we found out about Gideon Enterprises. Maybe she knows something about Gideon? That's a possibility. We have seen that name come up more than once, so that could possibly be the next thing we need to look into.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
Oh, we've already tried the first one. Let's stick to business this time.
I found out some things that might interest you.
I thought you might. You seem a resourceful and persistent fellow.
I don't think that was a compliment. All right, what can you tell me about Gideon Enterprises?
Gideon Enterprises had a little shake-up recently. The chairman of the board, Frank Shimming, pulled a coup on J. St. Gideon, who's now practically out of a job. It was all legal, but underhanded.
Interesting. Who's J. St. Gideon?
Gideon helped us design some of our most valuable and top-secret surveillance equipment. We even invited him to join our organization, but he said that he was too old for the cloak and dagger business.
All right, how about the guy that took over from him, Frank Shimming?
Rumors have circulated that Shimming is connected to the Law and Order Party. If that's the case, we're going to have a hard time doing anything to stop them. Gideon Enterprises has more money and power than it knows what to do with. They would make an imposing enemy.
Well, that's worrying. I think that's all we have to ask her about then. Where to next? Back to Tex's office, maybe? Let's try looking up the new names, I suppose.
What topic would you like?
Let's see. So let's look up J. St. Gideon
J. St. has been in what other topic?
and Frank Shimming.
Search for Frank Shimming.
Look up information on him and Gideon Enterprises as well. Why not? All right, let's call it there. See what else we can find.
Thank you for using.
See what those faxes tell us. Hopefully something enlightening. Oh, yeah, we also got another fax, too. All right, let's look at the ones we just searched for first. Should have been an answer to choose at some point. I don't think that'll work either. You gotta give up at some point. German assault rifle. I mean, Tex could use a weapon. All right, Frank Shimming, born 1980, Mamaroneck, New York. Graduated Long Island University 2012. Graduated William and Mary Law School 2016. Worked at Bray and Tetcher Law Firm, New York 2015-2028. Joined Gideon Enterprises 2029. Currently chairman of the board, unmarried, no criminal record, no registered political party affiliation. Although, as we heard, there's a rumor he works for the Law and Order Party. Now, J. St. Gideon, born 1984, Devonshire, England. Joined United Nations Special Forces 2005. Service records unavailable. Disability release from UNSF 2021. Founded Gideon Enterprises 2027. President of Gideon Enterprises 2027 to present. Became a billionaire when his corporation went public April 12, 2035. Inventor, philanthropist, writer, and amateur chess champion. There we have chess coming up once again. It's interesting. Tex should never have a weapon. He can't construct a ladder. Don't give him anything more complicated to hurt himself with. It's actually a gag that in the first scene of Under a Killing Moon, he accidentally throws his gun out the window and was never able to find it again, and he just never has a weapon again for the rest of the series. So you're probably right. You're probably right that he just shouldn't have a weapon. What else do we have? Gideon Enterprises. Incorporated 2027 by company president J. St. Gideon, specialized in developing and installing high-tech security systems. Entered Fortune 500 January 2034, went public April 12, 2035. Stock's currently valued at $202 a share. Not bad, not bad. Chessmate, oh god, oh god. And we got another fax here from a friend. Frank Shimming's direct line number is 0154483, a friend. Who's faxing us now? Who knows our number? Who knows that we're looking for Frank Shimming? Okay, well, let me save real quick. I'll call this one new fax. Now let's see if we can give him a call. Frank Shimming.
Yes.
All right. So this guy doesn't know us and we need information. How should we approach this one, chat? What do you think? What tack are we going to take with this mysterious person? Shenanigan says 3, looking for a hot tip.
Mr. Shimming, my name's Murphy. I just started my own business. I thought maybe you could give me a few tips on how to make $1 billion.
Marry a rich woman. Invest wisely. Thank you for calling.
Well, nope, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Let's just try that again.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
All right, so we've gotten in by mentioning Capricorn. Where do we go with this now, chat? What do you think? Where do we take this with him? BRB off to marry a rich woman, invest her wisely. That did seem to be what he was saying right there. I mean, it would actually work. It's true. It is legitimately good advice. Empress says 1. All right, let's try the unofficial Capricorn slogan.
We never get tired of pestering. That's our motto.
What is it you want this time?
All right, we got a chance to ask some questions. Let's do this. Let's see what information we can get. Let's see. What can you tell us about Carl Linsky? Let's ask the big one first.
No one by the name of Carl Linsky has ever been on Gideon Enterprises' payroll.
All right. Tell me about T. St. Gideon.
Mr. Gideon founded this corporation and brought it to prominence. And he did this despite mediocre business skills, which have diminished along with his general mental state over the past several years. He became obsessed with pet projects and was leading the company in a counterproductive direction. And for that reason, the board of directors saw fit to limit his authority in business matters.
So what does Mr. Gideon think about all of this?
Why don't you ask him yourself? I'm sure he'd appreciate a visit from someone other than nurses and wheelchair repairmen. I'll let you know where to find him.
All right, cool. That'd actually be good. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Professionally, I strive to do what the board of directors pays me to do. Run this corporation as effectively and profitably as possible. My personal life is none of your business.
All right. Just asking. Tell us more about the corporation.
We are the world's foremost innovator and implementer of security surveillance systems. We are also the parent company for dozens of smaller firms, ranging from computer chip makers to research facilities.
Fair enough. Hey, have you ever heard of a Jorge Valdez?
I don't know who that is.
I thought I'd ask. Have you ever heard the name Poison Pawn?
Totally unfamiliar.
That was worth a shot. Do you know, does the name STG mean anything to you?
We have many small subsidiary companies. If I remember correctly, STG was research-based, and probably more of a write-off than anything. I know it is no longer in operation, and its existence was unimportant, to say the least.
All right. Do you know anything about John Klaus?
Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one.
Sorry, let's see, do we have anything else really important to ask him? Do you know anything about Overlord?
I haven't heard of it.
Dang it. What is the deal with you and Capricorn?
I respect the work Capricorn does, which is the only reason I'm talking to you now. To my knowledge, Gideon Enterprises has done nothing to warrant a Capricorn investigation.
What's your relation to the Law and Order Party?
My political beliefs are my own, and I make a point of not allowing them to interfere at any time with my business dealings.
All right, jeez. We'll ask about that last, because that's usually a fun one. Have you heard of a Bosworth Clark?
The name is completely foreign to me.
Andy Boy is here. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Do you know Val Davis?
Now, this questioning is getting tired.
Yeah, all right. I know. I'm getting to the point. Do you know Rona Morgan?
Ms. Morgan was a top engineering consultant for Gideon Enterprises for many years. She left and started her own company several years ago and was doing quite well last time I heard.
Interesting. Can you tell us anything about us?
I have no opinion of you whatsoever, Mr. Murphy.
Well, we're going to change that. We're going to charm the pants off you, buddy. But not right now. I think we got all the answers. Although I will ask, do you play chess?
Chess was and is a common motif in Gideon Enterprises, owing to Mr. Gideon's avid interest in the game. I have no interest in it myself.
All right, worth a shot. Oh, and also, do you know anything about DeLeon Health Services?
I haven't heard of it.
Fair enough. Let's see. In the near future, Intel has failed to compete for so long against AMD that they sold out and are now a subsidiary of Gideon Enterprises. That's some lore I can get behind. All right, I think that's everything we need to ask right there. So thank you for your time. All right, I think we need to do some more searching now. Let's check the information database.
What would you like us to research?
And let's look up. We don't actually have anything new. Were we supposed to ask him about something else? I felt like we asked him about everything.
Thank you for using the American Information Data.
I bet we have to go somewhere. This game predicts Zoom calls? I couldn't have predicted Zoom calls. That's definitely a thing. I would not have guessed Zoom calls would be a thing. Let's see. Alright, so we definitely did get the facts. Oh, he told us that we should go talk to Mr. Gideon. Oh, we got a new location. Excellent. We'll do phone call. So we can go talk to Gideon now. Excellent. Amused they called it the AID. That is kind of a cute little information right there. Shane, do you think there are more than one American information databases? Apparently in the future, they've all kind of consolidated to one. Or we've just got one with a really good branding name. That could be a thing as well. Let's see. I really do think AOC is the best game on the Switch right now. Really? I'm glad you're enjoying it that much. That's awesome. Switch does have some good games, so that's a high compliment. All right, so let's go talk to Mr. Gideon then, shall we? And also, if we've got any fans of either Austin Powers or Logan's Run, be prepared to be a little bit starstruck.
You actually met Jason Gideon in person?
Yeah. Want my autograph?
Well, what was he like? What about the mansion? Oh, I heard it was spectacular.
A little garish for my taste, but nice. The mansion, on the other hand...
Very funny.
This music. So
flat you've got here.
You must find it ostentatious. I bet I do as well. It's certainly too much home for only one person.
You don't live here alone, do you?
I'm afraid so. My fortune has provided me with a fully automated, self-sufficient existence. I suppose my disability has given me an aversion to reliance on others. I want for nothing, except perhaps human companionship, and that only after my somewhat forced semi-retirement.
Well, don't you worry about your safety. I mean, given your condition.
Gideon Enterprises defines state-of-the-art with regard to security systems. I am surrounded, perhaps imprisoned, by the very finest electronic moat. No, I don't worry about my safety, though I thank you for your concern. Now, to what do I owe this welcome visit?
I'm investigating the death of Carl Linsky. He was an employee in your corporation.
Oh, no. Gideon Enterprises is no longer mine, I'm afraid. I'm sure that Frank Shimming would be a better source of information than I.
I already talked with Frank Shimming. He was about as helpful as a DMV employee in the middle of his 2-week notice.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I won't mince words. I don't like Shimming. My complete trust in him was repaid with his exploiting my lack of management acumen, then usurping my position as head of Gideon.
But you're still president of the corporation.
Oh, yes. I have no more real authority to run my company than the King of England has to run his country. I'm merely a figurehead, nothing more.
Why don't you just sack him, as the English say?
Even if I could, what would be the point, huh? My time is past. I'm as outdated as this antique. Such is the cutthroat nature of business. Though I dare say the world itself has become nothing more than a business run by a select few.
I'm not sure I agree, Mr. Gideon. I think there are a lot of people out there who want to make the world a better place.
Oh? And you, my fine friend, how do you intend to make the world a better place?
I don't know. Keep an open mind, respect others, buy Girl Scout cookies.
You think this will make a difference?
I think if enough people care, it just might catch on.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I used to think like you at one time. But idealism costs nothing, and I lived on it for many years. But its taste is bittersweet. It's in large part the reason why I can no longer walk. You'd like to hear what happened, wouldn't you?
I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
Oh, I've been in this damn cage for more years than I care to remember. I've had to grow accustomed to it. It was 2013. I was in Geneva to attend a covert meeting of UN operatives. There were 14 of us, and at least one was a traitor, armed with an explosive device. I was the only survivor.
Did you ever find out who it was?
No. It could have been any one of a score of countries or organizations. Well, I don't suppose it matters anymore. It was the beginning of the end. There are no heroes anymore, only villains of varying degrees.
What about Capricorn? You support what they do, don't you?
Oh, Capricorn does what they do, but they're merely fighting the good fight. Oh, greed and corruption have the upper hand. When I was younger, I sincerely believed we could achieve a semblance of global order and harmony. That was only the foolish dream of a youthful idealist. Once I was crippled, I was no longer of use. No, I was turned loose into the world. A cruel and deadly steeplechase where survival was a matter of social Darwinism. I was lost. I believed that my handicap had denied me my destiny. Years and years passed before I realized that I still had much to offer. With little more than a plan, I laid the foundations of Gideon Enterprises. Among the mutant population, I found other social misfits whose skills and talents had been overshadowed by their physical abnormalities. Oh, those were difficult times. We were openly ridiculed. Finding investors and financing was an often humiliating series of rejections. How could someone like myself, a cripple, ever hope to accomplish such a venture? But eventually, we did succeed, becoming the wealthiest and most powerful corporation of its type in the world. I had recaptured the idealism of my youth, the belief that through sacrifice, commitment, and hard work, anything was possible. But then it happened again. In the blink of an eye, all those years of investment and careful nurturing were torn from me by thieves and liars masquerading as board members and stockholders. And now, towering over them all is Frank Shimming. His disregard for integrity is matched only by his worship of dividends and profit margins. So nothing has happened. I have come full circle. And once again, I'm unwanted, unneeded, and facing a purposeless existence. So you listen to me. If you insist in striding through life, arms laden with hope, you will only meet with one devastating disappointment after another. Oh, please forgive me, Mr. Murphy. You must be a very busy man. I must apologize for monopolizing your time with my ramblings.
I don't mind.
Oh, it's good of you to indulge me. It's just that I receive so few visitors these days. But we must return to your investigation. Please, tell me what I can do to assist you.
Phew, that was a super long cinema. All right. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat real quick. Ryzen Dragon, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. If we got any mods around, can I get a shout out for Ryzen Dragon? I would appreciate that. Hisanka, hope your tea is delicious. I don't know if you're back yet. Toastman X, welcome in. How are you doing today, Toastman? Hope you are having a good weekend. Glad to have you with us. Getting cold where you're at, Mel? It's starting to get in that direction here as well. Poor guy was left an idle billionaire. I can respect at least the whole thing about him trying to do good in the world and getting pushed out by bad dudes. Yeah, if anyone here isn't following Ryzen Dragon, you should definitely jump on that. You're only missing out. He is a fantastic retro streamer, plays a lot of fighting games as well. A lot of areas that I don't usually play on here, so you get a lot of stuff that you wouldn't see on here too. You're in for a treat if you stop by. Make sure to click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. There's fun stuff going on over there. You're not going to want to miss it. Yeah, that is Metal Gear Solid length cutscenes. Holy crap, that was super duper long. But still, it's Michael York. It's Michael friggin' York from Logan's Run. Also, the Austin Powers movie, if you remember from there, he's so cool. That's really cool to see him. I saw someone say he was in Babylon 5. I didn't remember who he was in there. Like, can anybody remind me who he played in Babylon 5? I'm very curious. That was really great. He is a fantastic actor, and he really handled that really well. That was good stuff. That's why he looked familiar. Yeah, there's not a lot of big name actors in this game, but this guy's big. Oh, right, he was freaking King Arthur. That's why I didn't remember him, because I skipped that episode because I hate it. That's why I forgot. There we go. Yeah, he's Basil Exposition and Austin Powers as well, so there you go. Ooh, all right, so we finally got the chance to ask him some questions. Let's start with a big one. Can you tell us anything about Carl Linsky?
I only know, I should say knew, him by reputation. He was an outstanding neurologist in his time. I read about his suicide in the newspapers.
All right, so I didn't ever know him directly, unfortunately. He was the president in Sequest? Holy crap, I definitely forgot that. I did watch a lot of Sequest back in the day, but I didn't remember that he was the president. Why would a British guy be the president? That's kind of an odd casting pick. Or was it like the UN president? I don't remember what the political situation was in Sequest. Tell us a little bit about yourself, sir.
I don't want you to pity me, Mr. Murphy. I have enough creature comforts to make life worth living.
Fair enough. What about Frank Schimming, the new head of Gideon Enterprises?
I'd rather talk about something more pleasant. Suffice to say that Mr. Schimming will not be receiving a Christmas card from me this year.
Gasp! What a diss! Is there anything you can tell us about your company, Gideon Enterprises?
I feel like a parent whose child has left the nest. I created Gideon Enterprises, nursed it, and raised it to adulthood. And now it's left me with an empty home and too many hours in the day.
It's a really solid metaphor. I actually like that. Yeah, give me some of those creature comforts, seriously. United British America, Britain, US merging in the future? Hopefully not literally. Don't smash the two land masses together. That would end in tears. Never seen this game before? What kind of game is this? This is a point-and-click adventure game with a lot of live-action cinemas. It is, hang on, I actually got the box here. Tex Murphy Overseer, originally put out for Windows 98, which we are playing actually in Windows 98 on an old PC emulator. It's really cool. They've actually done, there's actually a whole series of these Tex Murphy games. I'm a big fan of point-and-click adventure games, and I love FMVs, so I have to love this series, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Although this is my first time playing this one. Let's see, it's a long shot. Have you heard of Jorge Valdez?
Mr. Valdez runs a chess shop called The Rank and File in the Old City. We play quite often over the Ethernet. Yes, he's one of the few worthy opponents I've found.
All right, so I think we might have found Jorge Valdez. Yeah, the Ethernet. The Ethernet. I mean, you gotta admit, if it is an old person describing the internet, that is probably a term they'd use. On the online. I get to it through my AOLs. Have you ever heard the term poison pawn?
In chess terminology, a poisoned pawn is the bait in a trap. Whoever is going by that name probably considers him or herself a sacrificial lamb, so to speak.
Interesting. Do you know anything about a company called STG?
I'm afraid I haven't heard of it.
It was worth a shot. Did you know John Klaus?
I don't know who he is.
Dang. Do you have any thoughts on the Law and Order Party?
The Law and Order Party is merely a Machiavellian byproduct of our society's decay. Their goals are not altogether unworthy, but those ends do not justify their means. But unfortunately, they've struck a chord with the public. And with an appealing candidate like Robert Knott, they will surely gain a great deal of power.
Worrying. I hadn't heard that name before. Who's Robert Knott?
While I don't know him personally, my instincts tell me that Mr. Knott is a man of integrity. But I've been wrong before.
Windows 98, 9.8 times more powerful than Windows 10. Beautiful. So much power. I love it. The tube steak. The tubes. Let's see. Anything else we need to ask him about? What do you know about Capricorn?
I sometimes feel that Capricorn is the last bastion of sanity in the world. Their efforts are laudable, but futile.
I kind of get that feeling, too. Have you ever heard the term overlord?
I wish I could be of more assistance.
Yeah, it was a long shot. That's fine. What can you tell us about chess?
Chess is my only diversion. Oh, if you care to play, I'd be glad to teach you a thing or two about the game.
Might be nice sometime, but right now just business. Have you ever heard of DeLeon Health Services?
I owe what quality of life I have to a variety of DHS medications. Without them, I probably would not be having this conversation.
Interesting. Did you ever work with a Rona Morgan?
Rona Morgan was a beautiful, intelligent woman trapped in a deformed shell. She joined our engineering team early on and soon proved her immense value. She went into business for herself some time ago, with my blessing.
That's good, at least. What do you think about me, Tex Murphy?
You remind me very much of myself when I was younger. I sincerely hope you'll keep in mind the things I've told you.
Oh, that's sweet. All right, I think that's all we need to ask for right now. Good talk, though. Good talk. And we've got a new location, the Rank and File Chess Shop. So let's head over there. See if we can meet Mr. Jorge Valdez. Please insert disc 5. Oh no, did I actually rip disc 5? Why are we skipping to disc 5? What about disc 4? I did rip disc 5. Oh, thank God. For some reason, I thought that was like a behind-the-scenes disc, but no, I did rip it. Good deal. Let's see. It's a mystery, kind of like a neo-noir mystery. We're playing a private investigator who's kind of like a 1920s era private investigator, except it's actually the year 2037, sort of a weird sci-fi future. And he's investigating an apparent suicide that everyone thinks was actually a murder. And we think we might be slowly peeling back the layers of a giant conspiracy. So it's been interesting. It's been very interesting. I thought there was a 5th disc in here, but I thought the 5th disc was just like behind the scenes stuff, but apparently no, it's more of the game. All right. I'm glad I thought to rip it. All right. Go ahead and switch to that then.
The rank and file was right in the middle of the old city.
Wasn't this back when they still called it the Freak Town?
Yeah. The Mutant League was in high gear at the time, and the whole mutant norm thing was just starting to heat up. I got more than a few nasty looks when I showed up at the chess shop. How's the game going?
Welcome to the Rank and File. What can I do for you?
How should we introduce ourselves, Air Chat? What's a good opener to the conversation? Ashness, I got that reference as well. One of my favorite episodes of Star Trek of all time. Yeah, the good old days of disc changing. Oh, God. Welcome back, Hasanka. What kind of tea do you have today? Ashness says 2. The patron saint of chess. All right, let's check that out.
Well, Jay St. Gideon got tired of kicking my butt and suggested I come down here for a few pointers on my chess game.
Mr. Gideon can make anyone's chess game look shabby. What seems to be the problem?
What seems to be our problem, Chet? What do you think? What should we go for here? Fun fact, the Cardassian daughter's pet in that episode is a ferret. I did not remember that. Janan says too, chess schmo.
Well, I got to admit, I lack certain fundamentals of the game, but why does he get 3 of these king pieces and I only get 1?
You lost me. What kind of chess set are you two using?
I think we might have wandered afield. How do we save this one here, Chet? What do you think? Yeah, schmo needs to be used more. It's kind of fallen out of favor. Maniacal. Let's try that one.
Well, don't tell anyone, but I have the live endangered species set I got through the black market. It's a lot of fun, but man, replacing the pieces, they're a little pricey.
What you're talking about is illegal.
Oh God, this is, we're kind of wandering off the tracks here, Chet. Chet, we need to save this. Letus is 2. Alright, let's try that.
Man, you bleeding heart liberals, you're all the same.
Call this a hunch. But you're not here to ask me about chess, are you? What do you want?
Alright, it's going badly. Chet, how do we salvage this? Help me out. Yeah, Emperor, he talks like he's heard of it before, which is terrifying. What in the hell? Letus says 1. Alright, narrow things down.
Hey, wait a second. You're not the Jorge Valdez, are you?
That's my name. Though I'm sure there are 1 or 2 others in the world.
Alright, we're getting somewhere now. We've got him on the hook. How do we reel him in now, chat? Where do we go from here? What do you think? Seamus says 3, play it straight.
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator.
Look, I don't want any trouble.
Alright, we may have spooked him a little bit. We gotta be careful now. Play it a little cool. Get friendly. What do you think? Where do we go here, chat? Leatu says 3, refer to a new friend.
I'm a friend of Jay St. Gideon's.
Oh, if you're a friend of Mr. Gideon's, you're a friend of mine. How can I help you?
Alright, cool. We did it. We got to the part where we can ask him some questions. Excellent. Congratulations, chat. And Seamus, I'm glad you're enjoying this dialogue. This is so good. We win! Alright. Now, do you know anything about Carl Linsky?
Nice guy. He used to come in here occasionally. I read in the paper that he killed himself. It's too bad.
Convinced that was the only way we could have got there? You know, that's possible, and that would be magical if that actually worked. Seamus, that almost went very badly a couple of times. Oh my god. Hey, do you know a Robert Knott?
Knott is the pretty facade that disguises the law and order party's war machine.
That sounds about right from what I know. What can you tell me about Gideon?
Mr. Gideon's been a friend of the mutants for years, unlike most people in his social strata. He's a great man. It makes me angry as hell to think what Shimming did to him.
Social strata. That was a very strange and very particular pronunciation there. He has something on his forehead. All right, so I should explain a little bit about the world of Tex Murphy, so you know what's on his forehead right there. The story is that sometime in the early 2000s, in the Tex Murphy universe, World War III happened, and there was nukes all over the place, and so there's shitloads of radiation now. So mutations are very common, not in the X-Men sense, just in the physical deformities sense. They've sort of become a second-class citizen type deal, which is what they were talking about this being a mutant part of town. So yeah, basically that's what it is he's a mutant, and all that means is he's got some stuff on his forehead. That's about it. Nookie Nookie did happen. There was lots of that. So, hey, do you know anything about Gideon Enterprises?
Back when I was a programmer, I worked there for a couple of years, until shimming took over. Everything changed for the worse. It was like working under Stalin.
That's incredibly dramatic, but all right. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Why are you asking about me? I'm just a source of information to someone like you.
Hey, man, I'm trying to be friendly. Give me a bit of a help. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of the poisoned pawn?
Poisoned pawn is a chess term. It refers to an apparently unprotected pawn, whose capture leads to dire consequences. If I had to guess, I'd say the author of the anonymous letter felt like he was the first link in a dark chain.
That was really weird, and I don't know why you did that. But okay, thanks for that. Yeah, I guess Stalin's still considered worse. That's a thing. I hadn't thought about it like that, Emperor. That's actually smart. Let's see. What do you make of the letter that Wanda got from the poison pawn?
I don't know anything about the letter, or why my name was mentioned in it.
It's a bit of a problem. We're really hoping you'd know. He really does seem to be a fan of that chess piece. Really, really big fan. Hey, have you ever heard of STG?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would. Do you know a John Klaus?
Don't know him.
Tell us more about the Law and Order Party.
You know what the Law and Order Party is? It's the Fourth Reich. They won't rest until every mutant is deported, imprisoned, or dead.
They do sound like douchebags, I'll agree with you. What do you know about Capricorn?
Capricorn is about the last organization in the world that considers us mutants to be human beings. I think there's a battle brewing between them and the Law and Order Party.
Getting very dramatic with your jaw at the end there. Follows! Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh God, Rin! Oh God! Follows, you're going to get some horrendous DMs in a moment, I think. Do you know the term Overlord?
I'm really not familiar with that.
God damn it, that is going nowhere. Did you know Rona Morgan?
Never heard the name before.
Damn it. Tell us a little bit more about chess.
Life is a chess game, and Law and Order has all the power pieces.
I feel like we haven't gotten anything tremendously interesting here. Let's show him that photo.
I recognize Linsky, of course, but I don't know the other person. Though I think I may have seen him with Frank Shimming years ago.
Ooh. That's actually significant. So we know there's definitely a connection, possibly between Frank Shimming and the Law and Order Party. That could be a concrete link, if we could prove it. His dialogue delivery is very deliberate. It's very interesting. Does the Law and Order Party have meat check? I don't know. Cosplay Diver, welcome in. How are you doing today, Diver? Hope everything is going well. Vesper Ghoul, welcome in. The jig is up. Wanted on a dozen counts of impersonating Penn Jillette and killing a dwarven dust town merchant. You can't prove anything. And also, I can run very fast. That's a lie. But in theory, as far as you know. How are you doing today, Vesper Ghoul? Hope everything's going well today. Diver, how's everything going? How's your weekend going? It's glad to have you in here. Did you know a Bosworth Clark?
Don't know him.
Dang it. How about a Val Davis?
I have no idea who that is.
That was a long shot. All right. what do you think of me, Mr. Tex Murphy?
You seem like an interesting guy. Makes me wish you were more of a chess player.
Tex is way too stupid for that, unfortunately. Did you know Sylvia Linsky by any chance?
Never heard the name before.
Dang it. Let's see, I'm doing all right, Diver. I've been working a lot. I've been working a lot all the time, but I'm surviving. I'm surviving. I can envision running very fast. There you go. You got it, Rooks. Someone fill me in. Why does this fellow have cream on his face? He is a mutant because we're in the sci-fi future where there's a lot of radiation, so people get a lot of benign mutations. And Jenna, welcome in. How are you doing today, Jenna? How is the weekend treating you? How was your birthday? I saw it was your birthday either yesterday or today. Happy birthday to you. Hope that went well. I know 2020 isn't the best year for celebrating, but hopefully you're able to have a fun day. And good to have you with us. And thank you for the 27-month resub. That is a long time. Very long time. Oh, Diver, you're about to play some Valhalla. Have you already played any? Are you liking what you've seen so far? Hope everything's going good. Raijin, it's a mutation. We're in the sci-fi future where World War III happened. There was nukes everywhere, so now there's radiation all over the place. So I think they said almost 60% of the population now has some sort of benign mutation, just some sort of physical sign that they've been affected by the radiation. Doesn't actually give them any superpowers or anything, but he's one of them right there. They pop up all the time in the Tex Murphy games. They're kind of an underclass in the game because people treat them badly because they look different. Hey, dude, who'd know that was a thing? So like something from Judge Dredd, yeah, kind of the wastelands outside of the megacities. I've read some of the old Judge Dredd comics. Those were good. Those were crazy good. I saw the Stallone movie. I haven't seen the newer Judge Dredd movie, but I like the Stallone one was fun enough. All right, I think we've gotten about all the information we're going to get from him, though. Oh, we didn't get anywhere new to go to, though. I don't think, anyway. Take a quick look. No, I'm not seeing anywhere else to go to. Oh, let's pop back to Tex Murphy's lab real quick, or Tex Murphy's office. I heard a beep. Did we get a message? I think we got a message. Please insert disk 3, goddammit. Disk 3. Newer one is Carl Urban? Oh, I need to check that one out. I've heard good things about the newer one. I've heard just it's a really fun action movie either way. And I like Carl Urban too, so that seems like something I gotta check out. Yeah, he did say the guy from the photo was connected to the new head of Gideon Enterprises. That's interesting. Well, that's something we can act on right away. We'll keep that in mind, though. All right, what do we got here?
Tex Murphy here.
Are you investigating the death of Carl Linsky?
Well, it depends. Who's asking?
A friend. Just a friend.
You're not calling to see whether I need my carpets cleaned, are you?
No.
So what do you need?
The question is, what do you need?
Well, good home-cooked meal would be nice, but other than that, I need a lead.
A University of San Francisco professor, Val Davis, died in a speeder crash last week.
Well, that's interesting, but it's not much of a lead, is it?
Davis was working on the STG project with Linsky.
Okay. Now you've got my attention.
There are answers to be found in Davis's laboratory on the USF campus, Building C. If you get there within the hour, the doors will be unlocked.
Okay, I'm on my way, but what am I looking for?
The chess move. I'll be watching. When you find it, I'll contact you again.
Ooh, intriguing. So who was the mysterious informant?
I had no idea at the time.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
I'll tell you this. I didn't waste any time getting over to the USF campus and into Val Davis's lab. Sure enough, it was unlocked, and I started looking around.
Sorry about the audio doubling. It happens occasionally with some of the audio lines in here, but not enough to really be a huge problem. Alright, let's go ahead and save now that we hit a new location. Let's see. And we'll just call it laboratory. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Slow Dread had Rob Schneider. Oh god, I forgot I had Rob Schneider in it. Clint Howard? Is that who the guy is? I don't actually know who Clint Howard is. I was just thinking he looked kind of like Klaus Nomi. If anybody remembers Klaus Nomi, that's what I was thinking. And Fletchard, welcome in. Are you showing deaths? I'm not intentionally trying to show deaths, but if I run into a death state, I definitely will. So that's the thing. How are you doing today, Fletchard? This is my first time through the game, that's why. And Lord Khan, welcome in. How are you doing today? That is really Clint Howard? Who's Clint Howard? Why am I'm drawing a blank on that. I'm guessing it's somebody I've probably heard of before, but I'm not getting anything from that. Ron Howard's little brother, alright. I'm gonna have to check out his IMDb leader. I'd imagine it's probably somebody I'd recognize. A ton of movies, mostly a terrible variety. I do love terrible movies, though. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Let me check one thing real quick before we get into the level. Let's see. Let's keep going for a while then. See if we can find it. Here's something making a chittering noise in the lab. That's kind of strange. Alright, let's start with this. What do we got here?
I guess I'm supposed to notice this.
Getting a little meta there, Tex. Alright, what do we have here? It's a note. It's presumably some sort of password. Sorry, there's a car alarm going off outside. I was trying not to catch it on the mic. But it just keeps going. Now, who smells neck like that? That's terrible. Let's see. Never sacrifice her meat check. There you go. Birthday was good, Jenna. That's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. Our chat wasn't loading. Alright, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Oh, you can unscramble that to Queen, can't you? Yeah, you can unscramble that to Queen. I was thinking, it's always something with chess in here. Pizza will never betray you. This is true. Alright, what do we got around here?
For some reason, this microscope is hooked up to Val Davis's computer. I'll have to find her pass card and read her before I'll be able to use this microscope.
Alright, so we need to use the microscope for something, but we're gonna need another pass card and reader. Of course, of course. Oh, hello. What is that? Is that a ferret? Are those ferrets? Those look like ferrets.
Weasels.
Weasels.
I'd love to see one of these things go pop.
Of course, he has to make the obvious joke. Weasels. Also, that appears to be a goddamn gorilla.
When I looked in the cage, I saw an ape and he was holding a small box. Seemed like a good place to hide something, so I figured I needed to get.
Well, that shouldn't have been too tough, seeing as how your thought processes aren't that far apart on the evolutionary scale.
What do you mean by that?
My point exactly. Monkey boy.
That's so mean. Why do you gotta be like that, Chelsea? Fur Snakes, I do like that name. Let's see. Rude text, that is rude. Noodles. Noodles. Yeah, sorry about that. Occasionally some of the dialogue has that weird skipping in it, but it's not often enough for me to get too upset, and also I have no idea how to fix it. I'm just glad I can get it running at all. More ferrets up there, it looks like. A goat! We appear to have a goat here, too. Maybe, or a dog? I can't tell.
Whip it good.
Oh, god damn it! Never mind. Alright, so there's something in the cage. Oh, I bet we have to use bananas for that. I bet this is where the bananas come in. Special max headroom mod, there you go. The bananas time has finally come.
Just feeding the monkey won't do anything good.
Alright, we need a better plan than just giving him the bananas. So we'll come back there later, but I think the bananas are going to be part of the equation there. What's this?
This must be an animal control device. Of course, we laymen call it a pole.
Alright, I'll go ahead and grab that. See if we can take a look at it. 10-foot pole, there we go. Alright, I'm sure that'll come in handy. What else have we got around here? I see that cabinet, but we're gonna take things in order here.
It's another computer that's hooked up to the security pass card network.
Dang it, we still haven't found that yet. Alright, let's start checking the cabinets then, see what's in there. Banana!
Standard lab cabinets.
Alright, we can't actually open the cabinets in here. I thought I was gonna have to go through them all, like we usually do. Now, what kind of books do we got here?
How to train your weasel? Weasel training must be dangerous business.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Wouldn't touch that 10-foot pole with, well, another 10-foot pole. Luckily, we don't have to.
Curious Ralph undergoes chemo. Kids' books just aren't as sweet and innocent as they used to be.
Yeah, you're telling me. What the hell?
Now this is the kind of test I always did well on.
Tex, you're not helping your case here.
Surgical tools always give me the creeps.
They're kind of creepy, yeah. Ape toys. Let's open that up. What do we got in here?
Hey, it's Peppy, Raymond's long-lost brother.
Oh no, is it another wind-up mouse? It is another wind-up mouse, yep. Alright, so we can't open any of the other cabinets, I don't think. Oh god, Weasel Stomping Day! Oh no, this is definitely the place for puns. We love puns here. We got a bio-waste container.
Nothing more appetizing than a big barrel full of biological waste products.
Yeah, let's not stick our arm in there and go digging around. I don't think that'll end well. Alright. What do we got over here? We got something that says radiation chamber. That seems like that might kill us. We'll probably mess around with that later, though, knowing me. Alright, anything else back here? Let's see, you crouch down. Is there anything under these tables? Not that I can see. Tex Murphy game does love hiding things under tables, though. I figure it's only a matter of time before something gets hidden down there. Alright, let's check out the second floor. I do, Seamus. I do. The Boy Scout can make the Boy Scouts trap, luckily. One of my few unique skills. Chat? I know I didn't get the best sleep today, but that is... Is that a cat with a human face? 'Cause, oh god. Oh, sweet Jesus, what?
The rare and hideous Felis Moreau.
Oh god! Yeah, Hideous is right. Hideous is right. There's an actual cat. There's an actual cat up here.
Lord, I hope they're not working on cloning these cats. If I were a scientist, I'd frantically be working on a vaccine.
Yeah, Felis Moreau. I got that reference. That That is so much nope. Oh my god. Chewbacca. Oh my god. I'm not touching that thing. Holy shit. No.
Well, this doggy looks sleepy.
Oh, sleepy doggy. Let me reset my camera real quick. Yeah, I thought I was crouching down. It's hard to tell in this game sometimes. Another dog over here.
I think this is a dachshund. Why anyone would name a car after this pathetic thing is beyond me.
God damn it, Tex! That's terrible. Speaking of puns, what do we got in here?
Weasels. Boy.
More weasel jokes? There's a lot of weasels in here. That's very strange. Let's see. God, that is gross. Is there anything else to see up here? Like anything to actually do? Besides just gross critters? I don't see anything. I'm gonna try and be real careful because I'd like to never ever come up here again.
Quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Probably. Probably. Now you want a face cat emote? Oh god. I would like to never think about face cat ever again. For the rest of my cursed existence. Jesus, yeah, I don't see anything else up here. Check on this other side of the balcony. Yeah, nope, don't see anything up here. Let's leave. And then maybe never return. Yeah, no one wants to pet face cat, no one. No one. Alright, let's save and then let's see if we can check out the radiation chamber. Lab explored? Sure. Imagine a kitty with the face of Danny Trejo. I'm actually imagining that. With the mustache and everything? Oh my god. The mustache, I think, would be the interesting thing. I believe we're on day 3 right now. I think. I'm not 100% sure. No, thank you. I'm good for right now, Ren. Enjoy your lunch. Hope you got something tasty for today.
I shudder to think what kind of experiments are done on these poor, helpless, stinky animals.
I shudder to think. Can we just open it? Oh, there we go.
As soon as I stepped into the radiation chamber, the door sealed behind me, and I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message.
Radiation at level 1.
Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap, we gotta find a way out of here. Where's the keycard reader? How do we get back out? Open the door!
The switch isn't working.
Switch is broken! Oh good, good.
Someone had taken a laser light to the emergency override pen.
Crap!
So was it crap? Was it meant for you?
Well, could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. But either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out.
Well, hey,
Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
yes, we do have the circuit repair kit. We just gotta grab that.
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone slashed the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
Oh, jeez, what do I do here? I drag this? Oh god, this is really hard to see. Also, that noise is horrible. Oh, and we are definitely being timed. I just saw the timer up there.
Radiation at level 3.
2 horizontal and 2 vertical, they said. Let's see, can we do this? There we go. That's a vertical. That works at least. We don't have any horizontal connected though. Let's see. None of the horizontal appear to be connected to anything. That seems like a rather significant problem. Plug that in there. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. All of the horizontal ones look really just crazy busted. I don't even know where to start with these things. But here, maybe? That seems promising. And then, we can plug this into here. Did we do it? I think we did it! Yes! Oh, thank God! Whew! Alright! I apologize for that horrendous sound, everyone. DJ the Coward pumped up for that horn, yeah! Oh, yeah, time puzzles. Thanks, game. We really needed that. Nothing like a little bit of stress right there. Sludgefest, sorry for interrupting the lurk with that horrendous sound, but how are you doing today, Sludgefest? Hope you're doing well. It did want 2 of each, but we managed to get 2 of each, I think. I think we might have got 2 of each there. We got a lot put together there. Yeah, we are irradiated now. We're going to have to deal with that later. But we got the keycard reader. That's a good thing. So let's make another save. I'll call this one Radiation Room. There we go. We still need to find the pass card, though. But I suspect that has something to do with that box in the gorilla enclosure. We've got a couple things that may help here. We've got the toy mouse, we've got the bananas, and we've got the animal control stick. Can we combine any of these? 10-foot pole with the bananas? No. 10-foot pole with the mouse? No. Mouse with the bananas? No. Let's see, can we just use the mouse on him?
I guess he must be tired of this toy.
No, he doesn't want to play with a mouse. Can we use the we already tried to use the bananas on him. Can we use the pole on him? Go on, get the box. Get the box. Stop.
Hey, monkey, move.
Well, that's not working. Been curious about the Tex Murphy games for a while. Isn't Overseer? Yes, Overseer is the 5th game overall, the 3rd of the FMV games, and a remake of the first one. But it's also technically a sequel to the previous one, because it's about Tex retelling the story of the first one. Yeah, poking a gorilla with a stick, not a great idea. No, we don't have a ton of options here. Alright, maybe now we can give a banana, now that we know we need to work with him.
Hey, monkey. Monkey, do you know what I have in my pocket, huh? How does that look to you, huh? You know what this is? You do, don't you? You want one, don't you? Here. That's it. Go ahead. That's good, that's good.
Alright, attempt number 2.
Hey! No!
Damn it! Maybe... No, now the toy's gone out of our inventory, so apparently that's not useful for anything. Damn it! Not a remake, but a retelling. Kinda, yeah, kinda. Ape bribery, add that to a list of Texas crimes. He's trying so hard. What's it got in its pockets, precious? Can we use the tape measure here? Is that a thing?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
No, Can we combine the magnet with the pole? Give it more... No, that doesn't work. Attempt number 3. It's cool. It's cool. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, monkey, move.
Oh, we're getting nowhere. What do we do here? Combine the bananas with the magnet? No. Combine the magnet with the tape measure? Oh! Tape measure with a magnet on it. Can we use that to grab the box?
Well, that won't work.
No? I thought I was onto something there.
Well, that's not gonna work.
No, we did create a new item, but that doesn't seem to be what we need. Can we combine that with the 10-foot pole? No. With the bananas? No. It's not a monkey, it's an ape. Tex isn't very bright, unfortunately. Unfortunately. What do we do here, then? Try another banana.
Hey, monkey.
No, that's the same thing, unfortunately. No. His name is Koro, it would appear.
And quite a few empty cages.
We need to get that box. That's very important. It doesn't seem to be working. No hints unless I specifically ask for it. If you're curious what my rules on here are, hit !adventure in chat. That'll give you the exact rules that I use for backseating in adventure game streams. Alright, so I can't grab that. Can't look at any of these drawers either. Any of these? No, the game was really in love with me searching every single drawer at the start of the game, but it looks like they've gotten over that now. Cultivate enjoyment in watching Shane suffer, basically. Alright, let's see if I missed anything in the radiation room. Like, what in the hell is going on here?
This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
Well, that's grotesque. Are they just vaporizing dogs and cats? Because that's hideous. No, I don't see anything else in here, but we got the card reader, so that's important. First rule of adventure games, try to get Shane to acquire more face cat. No! No, we're not touching the face cat. The face cat is an abomination, and we will not touch it.
Nothing more
We will not touch it. Let's see. You'd think there'd be something in the upstairs area if they let us go up there, besides, oh god, that hideous cat. Is there something in one of the cages? I'm not seeing anything. I feel like there's gotta be some reason to come to the upper floor, but I just don't see anything in here. And it doesn't let me interact with any of the animals that I can tell. Although if we need to interact with Face Cat, I'm uninstalling this game. Face Cat is the final boss? I would not be surprised. What do we need to do to get that box from me, big guy? Cat needs a face of Steve Buscemi? Oh, please, no. That is a thing I definitely do not need in my life. Or Danny DeVito, possibly. I got a matchbook. Hopefully we don't have to set anything on fire in here. That would be unfortunate. Let's see. I feel like I probably missed something. But it's such a small lab, unless I missed something outside of the lab. That's always possible, too. Can't look at any of these devices right there. Please don't flick lit matches at a caged ape. That's good advice. Sorry. I'm getting desperate for things to do. I get crazy ideas when that happens. Crazy ideas. Yeah, there's the computer. We can go ahead and attach the card reader to it.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
I suspect the pass card is probably inside the cage in the ape enclosure. Excuse me. So we need to find some way to get to that box to proceed here. He's in serious trouble. Yeah, Tex is not smarter than the average ape, unfortunately. I do normally have crazy ideas, but they really go up to 11. Alright, so nothing else to do with the 10-foot pole? No other chance to get in that box? No, it's just the same cinema again. Shoot! Let's see. I see something behind him. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is that a pillow or something? We can't look at it or interact with it, unfortunately.
Coral, the 80th wonder of the world! Like Mr. Monkey's.
Alright, yeah, we already know he's got a box in there. We've got to find some way to get to that box, but I'm not sure how. I love how the devs of this game didn't think PCs would visually change. That's a very common thing in sci-fi for some reason. Have you drugged anyone? We haven't actually used laxative yet, but that's got to be coming. That's always an adventure game. Beige boxes with 4:3 aspect ratios, which is strange, because, I mean, this game is 4:3, I suppose. Now, we tried combining pretty much everything. So if we try combining the bananas with the rod, that doesn't do anything. Try combining the tape measure with the bananas, that doesn't do anything. We got a dime, I don't think that's useful for anything here. Hey, Sim Dust, welcome in. It has been a while. How have you been, Sim? How's everything been going with you? Hope you're doing good, surviving, staying safe, staying healthy. Good to see you as always.
I shudder to think what kind of experiment.
That's just a door right there. We don't need to mess with that. Maybe this lab still needed Windows 95 or something 60 years after its release. You know, there are a lot of organizations that still do use legacy computer systems for things. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Now, let me double check there aren't any other cabinets I can get into here. Nope, that was the only one I could open, and there was only that one thing in it, and apparently it wasn't important. Yeah, unfortunately I worked 18 straight 12-hour shifts, which was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal, but I got a couple days off now, and I'm trying to make the most of it. And I've been enjoying being back, being able to play some video games, hang out with some folks. I am having a good time so far. Let's see, but you've been tired, still working your temp job, so you have to go to bed early like your grandma. It happens, it happens. I mean, whatever you gotta do to get the money you need to live the life you're trying to live. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. It might not be fun, it might not be glamorous, but it's what you need to do. Let's see, your dad's working at a factory machine still running MS-DOS 3, holy crap. Ah, yeah, Vesper, that's happening all over the place, too. They're ramping up restrictions here in the Chicago area as well, because it's been getting pretty scary. I hope everybody is staying safe. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Apache server on an old 486. Oh, God. That's horrifying. Alright, let me ask people that haven't played this game before first. Are you seeing anything I'm missing here? Do you have any suggestions, people that haven't played the game before?
Quite a few.
I'll start there, because I'm kind of running out of ideas. I know we need to get that box out of the cage, but I don't know if I'm missing any items. I don't know if I have the items, and I'm just totally missing what I need to do next. You know, what is that? Is that part of the door? I think that's part of the radiation door, just sort of clipping through the wall there. Yeah, unfortunately, the only cupboard I could open was the one that said Ape Toys. None of the other cupboards I can actually get into. Just says standard lab cabinets. The ones below the sinks I can't actually open at all. Very strange. Honestly, trying not to pay attention to this room. No worries, it does have that hideous cat in it. Yeah, unfortunately, I tried using the mouse, and now the mouse isn't in my inventory anymore, so apparently we didn't need to use the mouse, I'm assuming. We checked both the trash cans, but both of them were full of biological waste, so we didn't really want to go digging around in them, because that's an easy way to get dead. That is how you get dead.
That's the exit.
That's the exit, so we didn't need to go out there. Haven't you played the game before, Fletchard? I thought you played this one before. Ashness, you got nothing? I'm starting to run out of things either. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, Joda, the banking system. The banking system in the United States uses the oldest computers imaginable. Oh my god, they're so old. It's hideous. I work in IT, so I know some of these things. It's upsetting, let me tell you. Rooks, you played it before, so no hints from you, either just sympathy. That's fair, that's fair. I reckon you should try hitting everything with a hammer. I don't even have a hammer. Can I close this door? Close the door. That was definitely... Oh, you haven't? Interesting. Alright, Fletchard, what do you got? What's your hint? I'm curious. A lot of domain hosting servers are running on some ancient hardware too. That's true, which is, you know, terrifying because they're kind of super duper important to the infrastructure of the internet. We have combined a couple things in the inventory, and we made a tape measure with a magnet on it for reasons that we don't actually understand. Yeah, what kind of hint do you have, Fletchard? I'm curious. I feel like we've definitely checked everything in the room a couple times. There's a lot of things that we can't even inspect, so... It's possible I've missed an item earlier. Oh, really? Around the world? I know in the US they're particularly slow. See a big animal in the way and you see... Oh, drugging him. That's true. No, we don't have any drugs right now, unfortunately, but that is good thinking. If we could find some way to drug him, that would actually be very smart. We know we can get him to eat the banana. I'm going to take a quick peek and see if I'm missing something, because it's very possible that I'm missing something here. Let me take a quick look. Oh, let's see. How do I get to the box? Alright, so we got the pole, that's definitely a thing. We got the bananas, that's definitely a thing. Yep, I missed an item. I missed an item! Alright, that explains it then. Well, it's always the simplest. I always worry if it's like a puzzle that I wasn't able to solve because I was missing something. But yeah, we did miss an item. So... we need to head back to Carl Linsky's lab, it turns out. Which we haven't been for a long time. He'll be grateful and give me the box. That would be sweet of him. And there was a cot here, but apparently we had to click on the pillow. And the pillow flips over, revealing a little bottle. And what is in the bottle?
Linsky must have had trouble sleeping. These prescription pills would knock out an elephant.
High strength sleeping pills. There you go. There you go. Shane turning to drugs first when he hits a wall. Hey, I can stop anytime I want to. Alright, so we got that. So now that seems to be what the problem is. Let's head back to the lab now. And see if we can solve this puzzle. Where's the lab? Val Davis's lab, there we go. We got a lot of locations to go to now, my goodness. That was the first idea when you saw Prince Kong there, that is true. You gotta tranquilize the ape before he kills you. Heck of an accurately modded pill bottle. I appreciate the effort that they put into it. That's very nice of them. Alright, so now, let's combine the pills with the bananas. And now we have drugged bananas. Let's feed him one of these.
Monkey, look what I got for you. Huh? Nice, huh? You want a banana, huh? Here you go. That's it, that's it. Go on, monkey. Good. It's good, isn't it? That's it. That's good, that's good. Good, good, good. Good. Oh, is the monkey tired? Oh, look at the poor dumb monkey.
God damn it, Tex! Sorry, I had to sneeze there. If you keep calling him monkey, he's gonna deck you. He is. He should. Yep, we just drugged the monkey. That is the thing that happened. Alright, let's see what was in the box. Another pass card. Alright, that's exactly what we needed. Tex Murphy, more like Tex Derpy he really is. Tex is really unsure of what he's doing, I think. He seems like a deeply confused person. Alright. So the card reader is behind the computer here for some reason, so let's use passcard A on the card reader. And the password, we already saw that note, NEQUE, which we can unscramble to Queen.
A magnification of Val Davis's pass card appeared on screen. QXD7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
Alright, so I'll write down QXD7 in case that's a thing. And, alright, let's go ahead and make a save here. And we'll name this one Drugged Ape. Because at least I can get that right. Yeah, bedtime for Bonzo right there, seriously. Yes, Tex's actor is the writer and the game designer, which is kind of magical. Queen's D7, I believe. Alright, so now we were told to come back to Tex's office after we got that clue, so let's see what happens. No, we don't have any messages. Well, dang it, I thought that was going to be the thing. Checkmate? Hopefully checkmate. That would be good if we could do that. Let's see, is there anything else going on around the office? I assume we'd be getting another video call. Oh, there's something on the floor.
Looks like an old-fashioned telegram. Who would send one of these instead of a fax or an email?
How would someone find a telegram service in 2037? Alright, let's see what it says. Please insert disc 4. Gosh darn it. Alright, we can do that. Let's switch the discs. Disc 4. Snappy telegram service. Come see me ASAP. Have something for you. Info on Jim Slade. Sonny. Oh, we heard about Jim Slade. He sounds like a terrifying dude. Alright, so we need to go see Sonny. Well, we haven't seen him for a while. We should go check on him anyway. Let's see how he's doing.
Sonny's telegram had mentioned someone named Slade. I had a hunch that it was the name of the man who killed Bosworth Clark, but I wouldn't know for certain until I talked to Sonny.
Maria, sé que voy a morir desde el cielo.
Come in.
Me falta tu sonrisa.
Sonny, ¿qué pasa, hombre?
Adelante.
Compadre. I didn't expect to see you looking so good.
Murphy, I've come face to face with my demon.
Slade. What happened?
In the depths of my despair, I had a vision of redemption. I realized I couldn't pass on without confronting what I feared most in life. Slade. I tracked him to his lodge. I broke in. I'm still a good detective.
So was Slade there?
No. Not at first.
So what happened?
I had to take something from him. Something important. Nothing could replace Maria. I found something, Murphy. I know it's important because it was hidden. Here.
God, you are hurt. I've got to get you to the hospital.
No, there's no need. I've had my last drink, amigo. Maybe not. Maybe there's time for one more.
Uno más.
Salud. No. Pour one for yourself.
I'm not really a drinker.
For old time.
All right. So what happened when Slade got back? Salud, hombre. At least he was able to die in peace.
I didn't know it was going to be such a sad story. Who killed Sonny? Was it Slade?
Must have been. Though I never did find out for sure.
After Sonny's last drink, I took a look around his place, hoping to find something that would lead me to the man who'd killed him and Clark. On a scrap of paper by the phone, Sonny had scrawled the name Big Jim Slade and the words Big Surf Lodge, along with an address.
Possibly an address to track down Big Jim Slade? It seems like we're going into someplace pretty dangerous. Especially since the dude just, literally murdered a dude. We'll see what we can do, I suppose. You guest starred tons of TV shows you watched through the 60s through 90s. Oh, nice. I didn't recognize him, but I'll have to look him up later. Henry Darrow, thank you for looking that up. Guess we finally learned how you solve a problem like Maria. Digging deep for those references, but I like it. And Strider TC, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, Big Surf Lodge. I guess that's where we're headed next. Where is that on our list? There we go, Big Surf Lodge.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared? Just because he was some kind of hitman? I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Okay, so was he there? Did you confront him?
Well, no. Even back then, I wasn't a complete moron. I didn't want to fight him. I just wanted to find out who he was and what he was doing.
So what happened?
Well, I found the place and went around back. Through a window, I could see a briefcase on the bed, which I decided I just had to have. It sounded like he was in the shower, which would give me a good chance to snatch the briefcase, but first I had to figure out how to unlock the back door.
Alright, sounds like we had a puzzle time, and sounds like a very dangerous situation, so let's save before we get into this. There's name was some overkill. It sounds like a dangerous dude, though, seriously. Yeah, he only became a moron later. So let's save this as Surf Lodge. Alright, so we need to find some way to unlock the door. Take a quick look around our surroundings, see if we can spot anything. Maybe there's a key left around here somewhere.
No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
There is a key on the counter, and we just happen to have a magnet on a tape measure. Heck yeah! Bingo. Yeah, he was only an aspiring moron back there. There you go. Alright, so we got the key. Let's go ahead and use the key on the door.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them, and have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes a surprise appearance.
Well, probably the closet would be our hiding place.
This looks like a walk-in closet.
Yeah, I suspect that'd have to be our hiding place. Maybe under the bed?
Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab.
Alright, let's check out that suitcase.
Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it.
I see something beside the bed, too. Let's see what that is.
An old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones.
Interesting. Let's see. Is there anything in the walk-in closet? Doesn't look like much.
I gotta hand it to Slade. He's a snappy dresser with an eye for fabrics.
Well, let's see if there's anything in there. Aha! A key in the pants pocket. Perfect. So let's grab that and see if that's the key for the handcuffs.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Or no, it said it was named something there. It's a P.O. box key. Interesting. Alright, so that might be something to look into later. I don't see anything over there.
Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings.
Alright, let's try crouching down. If there's anything under the bed, maybe? Not that I can see.
Typical move.
Nope, nothing there. We can't interact with the phone? Oh, that's weird. How about the pillows? Can we interact with those?
Typical motel.
Nope.
Great-Grandpa Murphy got a Victor bike when he was a kid. He had a crossbar phobia till the day he died.
Fair, fair. We do have evidence that pillows are a source of clues. We have had good luck with those in the past, that's true.
No shortage of little tables in here.
Shoot. We need to find the key. Oh, here we go. What's over here?
There's probably not much in here, but it's worth checking out.
Yeah, we need whatever we can do, so let's go in here. Let's see, what can we see around here? Lots of drawers. Oh, we do have to go through all of them. Alright. What is this?
Slade will probably notice if I get anything left out in the open. But I doubt he'll realize this is missing before I'm long gone.
Excellent, excellent. What is that? Mickey's! Alright. We're definitely gonna have to knock some more people or creatures out. Good to know, I suppose. Alright, nothing in any of those. Drawer time! Alright, what else is there? Are these drawers? These are drawers. Very tiny drawers. Gotta search everything. I don't know many people that actually use drawers in hotels, but you know, it could happen. So much table flipping happening in chat right now. We gotta make sure there isn't anything hidden under tables, so I need everyone to flip some tables right now. Put your back into it! Lift with your knees! Here we go, what is this? Ah, Bible. See if anything's hidden inside there.
Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things.
Alright, I don't know what we do with those, but we'll hang on to it. Oh my god, is that a little emote Sludgefest? Holy crap. Also, I've never seen a Bible left in the kitchen drawer of a hotel. That's a new one on me. Alright, nothing in any of those. How about the fridge? Nothing remarkable in there, I don't think.
Wow. I guess our hitman has a big appetite.
Somebody needs to put those tables back? I suppose. We were told that we need to leave everything the way we found them.
Wow. I guess our hitman has a big appetite.
Right, nothing remarkable there either. Nothing interesting looking there. What's this?
That must be the front door.
Well, we don't need to leave. Aha! Something under this couch cushion. And what is that now? A chart.
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
Interesting. But yeah, well, it probably doesn't mean anything without something else to give it some context. Anything under any of the other cushions? Nope, just that one. What's this over here?
Locked.
Alright, no way into that one.
I wish I weren't in deadly peril. I bet he's got all the great cable channels.
Probably. Probably. Let's see. I suspect that's probably all to see over here. We still haven't found a way to get those handcuffs. Or to get into the suitcase, I should say. Yeah, I don't see how any of that helps me. Shoot.
Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings.
Yeah, our hitman is not a fast shower, which is probably really good for us. Otherwise, we would be in a lot of trouble. Oh, hey, there's something right here. I missed that.
Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
Oh, shoot. Get in the closet. Am I hidden enough? Were we supposed to actually do something with the phone?
I couldn't let Slade know I was in the lodge, which meant I had to put things back that Slade had left out in the open.
Oops. Oh, alright, so he noticed his thing was gone, that's why. Oops. Yeah, he's in the shower. He's in the shower. Whoops. Alright. So, our first death state in the game. Holy crap. Ashness, that emote's amazing. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, he probably would have gone to get his clothes out of the closet, too. That's true. That's true. All right. Let's try this again. At least we know what we need to do so we can get through this pretty quickly. So first, we need to use the magnet to get the key. And we should put the cushions back, too. I don't know if he'd noticed the cushions, but yeah, it's probably for the best. We can maybe put the key back on the counter, too. Oh, no, I think the key disappears out of our inventory. We'll see. At least now I know. I'm pretty sure I know what triggers the phone there, too, so we can save before that.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around.
All right.
I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them, and have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes a surprise appearance.
All right, so we need to go in the closet, and we need to go through his pants pocket to get that P.O. box key. Could very well come in handy. Now let's put Slade's clothes back in the closet. There we go. Go ahead and close the closet for right now. Alright, there wasn't anything else to see in here. So we can head back into the other room. And in here, can we put the key back? No, the key disappears out of our inventory, so nothing to do there. We need to get a couple things out of the drawers. We need to grab the Mickey. Come on.
Slade will probably notice
Yep.
if I take anything left out in the...
And something over here, I think. One of the lower drawers? Perhaps? I don't remember exactly where the other thing we found was. I think it was one of the later drawers, though, that we looked. There it is. Cool, we got that. Then we came over here. Move that pillow. Grab the code paper. We'll put the pillow back. Alright, let's go ahead and save here. Save. Searching Slade's. Someone say burgers? I could go for burgers. An emote in loving memory of burgers pass. Alright, so we're saved here in case we die again, which is very likely. Alright, so let's open this. Alright, let's grab this.
Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
Alright, let's go through Slade's wallet real quick.
License to kill.
And then we need to put his wallet back. And then let's see if we can hide in the closet. Come on, close the closet door. Damn it. Shit.
If I'd left something disturbed or taken an object that was out in plain sight, you would have known I was there. I needed to be very careful searching his room.
Shoot. I wonder if I can just, like, leave. I wonder if that's a possible way we can get out of that. I don't know. I think if I would have gotten the closet door, that might have been a way to get out, though. I'm going to try doing that again, see if I can be quick enough to get in the closet first. You don't want to know where that wallet's that's being kept. Alright. Grab the wallet, then the phone starts ringing.
That phone and sees me, I'm dead.
We go through his wallet real quick, and we pulled something out of it. We put the wallet back. We crack open the closet. It's stuck on the table, run over to the closet. Turn around. There. Nope, still dead.
If I'd left something disturbed or taken an object that was out in plain sight...
Maybe I have to put the thing I take out of his wallet back? I don't know. Maybe we just need to leave.
I needed to be very careful searching his room.
Shoot. I thought we put everything back, though. Maybe we just need to find another place to hide? I suppose we could try going back into the living room. That could be a thing, too. Or like I said, just straight up going outside. That's a possible thing. We definitely need to check his wallet, though. I think that's going to be important. Grab his wallet.
Slade comes out to answer
Go
that phone
through
and
his
sees me.
wallet.
No license to kill.
Put his wallet back. And then maybe just bail? Just leave? Get the hell out of here. Maybe? Nope.
If I'd left something disturbed or taken
He
an
keeps talking about
object,
disturbing an object. I don't know, maybe I just need to put the wallet back without searching it? I don't know. Hide under the bed? I don't know if I could fit under the bed. Let's actually see, because I think the phone call is triggered by me touching the wallet. Let's see, can I fit under the bed? Is the question. No, I cannot. Just suck your thumb in, I can't fit. I'm too big. Hide under his towel, oh god. I don't want anything that's going on there, please. Disguise yourself as a lamp, oh my god. I mean, the dude is ripped as hell, I'll give him that. Dude is looking fabulous. Alright, where else could I possibly hide? You talked about picking out a good hiding spot. I don't know, I don't really see anywhere else I could hide. I could sneak back here? Possibly? He'll never find me here. I don't know, it seems like a decent hiding spot, although I don't think that's what the game wants me to do. I don't know, I'm gonna try just putting back the wallet without going through it this time. We're gonna take the wallet.
Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me. I'm dead.
Put the wallet.
This may be my only chance to examine Slade's wallet.
Nope, I have to go through the wallet there.
What? No license to kill.
And then I put the wallet back. Can I interact with the phone? Can I hang it up? Can I hang up the phone so he can't get to it? Nope.
If I'd left something disturbed.
I didn't have a lot of time to work there, but I want to try that. I want to try interacting with the phone while it's ringing. What is that? I did not promise that, Jonah. That is not a thing I would promise. And the answer is never, because that's against TOS. Fridge seems like a cool hiding spot. You're terrible.
Great. Slade comes out to answer that phone.
Grab his wallet, go through it.
No license.
Put the wallet back. Can we interact with the phone? No, we cannot. Can we turn around and run back into the living room? Maybe? Nope, nobody catches us there. Dang it!
If I'd left something disturbed or taken an object, it was out.
I don't think we took any objects that were out in the open, so I'm not sure what we need to do next. Like, we're making good progress. But we need to make sure, we need to find some way to hide it from him. What else can we do here? I guess maybe there's something we disturbed? I don't know. Let's take a look and make sure that we put everything back. Like, I think that we did. No worries, Rooks, no worries. Let's see, the only thing we took out of the kitchen was the key, and we can't put that back because it's not in our inventory anymore. We closed all the cabinets in here. We closed the fridge. Did we close the window? That was open when we found it, though. We didn't move any of the chairs. We put all the cushions back the way we found them. Make sure that door did close behind us. We didn't touch anything in here. We didn't move anything except big Slade's clothes. Let's open the closet to give us a little bit more time. Oh, we didn't close the door. We didn't close the front door. God damn it. That was what we did wrong. The friggin' door was open. The most obvious of all of the hints that something was changed. The friggin' door was open. Shut the front door. Oh my god, we're looking for like keys that had been moved an inch to the left, and he comes out of the shower and notices his door is open. Alright, that works. Big oops right there, big oops. Alright. So, what do we got here? I think we're all set up for this, though. The closet is open. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make sure I'm in position to just back into the closet. We're gonna go through the wallet. Then we're gonna back into the closet and shut us behind us, and let's see if we can do this. Alright, phone's ringing.
Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me. I'm what?
Go through the wallet. Wallet goes back. Back into the closet. Shut the door.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one. No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find him. It'll just be a slight delay. And this time I won't let him get away. I said, don't worry.
So he had already killed 6 people? Who were the others?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. I also wanted to find out about the drop point where he was supposed to pick up his next orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on.
Alright. Go ahead and make a save here. But also, Rin, you say, can I stop you from dead-ending yourself? Yes. Please, if you know I'm heading towards a dead end, please let me know. I mean, luckily I'm keeping lots of different save files, so if I do get dead-ended, I shouldn't have to go back too far, luckily. But yeah, if you see a dead end coming, please let me know. Why are you asking, creepy caller? Alright, so I'm going to make a save here, and we're going to call it Evaded Slade. I missed something in the kitchen. Oh no. So am I dead-ended now? Alright, before we make that save, let's go ahead and load there, make sure that we can get something. We did get the Bible. We did get the Bible. We got the Bible. What did we get out of there? We got a Bible. We got a chart. And we got some Mickeys. We got the Bible and the Mickeys out of the kitchen, and we got the chart out of the living room. And we got a lottery ticket out of Slade's wallet as well.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
Let me write those down real quick. All right, proceed, save at your leisure. Excellent. All right, what do we got here? 6, 13, 22, 27, 31. All right. That could be important. Yes, let's make a save right here. So save. Evaded Slade. Alright. So let's see, can we get into the bathroom? We can get into the bathroom now, excellent. See if there's anything worth seeing in here. Nothing in the shower.
I've always got to resist the urge to draw on steamed up mirrors.
Don't do it, Tex! A terrible idea. I don't see anything worth noting in the bath. Oh, here we go. Got his jacket on the back of the door. Search that. Aha! And I bet that's the key to the handcuffs. Put his jacket back, though, just in case.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
Oh, shit! Hide in the shower? Oh, God. Oh, God. We're totally about to die, aren't we? I have a feeling this is going to end badly for us. If we hadn't put his jacket back, he would have killed the shit out of us there, I suspect. Alright, let's make another save here. Evaded again. Alright. I don't think it's safe to leave yet, though.
As long as Slade's in the kitchen, I might as well check out the bathroom.
Is that the TV? Hopefully that's the TV. Alright, let's see if that key works on the suitcase. That is the handcuff key. Alright, let's check out the briefcase. We got his lucky numbers, but I don't know how that combines to anything. 613 maybe? It blinked green, that's probably a good thing. About 222? There we go. And then 731 should be the last one then. Just going through all his lucky numbers in order. Yes! So what's in the briefcase? Alright, those look interesting, but I don't have time to check them out. We gotta get the hell out of here, I suspect. We got what we came for. Oh god, we gotta leave as soon as we do that.
Careful not to tip Slade off that I was in there. First, of course, if he saw me.
Alright, so we know what we gotta do. We gotta get right out of there. I didn't realize we were on a clock there, too. That makes sense, though. Yeah, we use his lucky numbers. So his lucky numbers are 6 digits, and we just have to put all of them in sequence. Whew. Yeah, that's not how I wanted to die there, Shannon. Most definitely. They just said shower pressure is terrible, just leave. That'd be a hilarious way to die. Alright, let's load it up and let's do this quickly now. Now that we know time is at a premium. Get out of the shower. Get out of the shower. What the hell? I can't get out of the shower. I can't get out of the shower. Does the game still think it's closed? No? There we go. That was super weird. Alright, let's use the handcuff key. Grab the suitcase. And we do 613 first. There we go. And then 222. There we go. And then 731. There we go. And then we search the briefcase. And then we leave. And then we leave and we go literally anywhere else. Alright, please insert disc number 3. We can do that. I just want to get the hell out of here. Alright, we escaped. We escaped. Now we just need to check out what those things are. So we got a coded note.
These letters and numbers must refer to Bible passages.
Oh hey, we just happen to have a Bible. I'll check that out in a second. And the other one I believe is a code grill. Insert disc 4, we can do that. Disc 4.
I saw this thing in my book of secret codes. It's called a grill. Now we just need to find a chart that goes underneath it.
We do have that. So let's combine those. We combine the grill with a code sheet. And we get... What does it look like now? Let's press F1 for instructions. You must manipulate the grill to decode the letter. Alright, so I just move the grill around until I find out what the code is. So I just drag it around. Oh, we can rotate the grill as well. Oh, this is going to be hard. This could be particularly hard. Alright. Let's see, I see some green on here too. I see some greens, I see some reds. Is that significant? I see a couple right there. Can I get both of them? Oh, they never make it easy for poor Tex. They really never do. How do I even begin with this one? Like, am I supposed to be looking for red ones? I don't think I'm looking for green ones. There's not enough of them. I'm just gonna move the code grill over until something jumps out at me. Like, why is there a notepad right here? Is that just gonna write down what I find? I don't know, man. The green ones are all numbers. Ooh, good catch. And the red ones are all letters. Interesting. Hey, Master V, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Glad to see you're in here. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, this part, I don't know quite what I'm looking for is the problem. So I'm not quite sure where to start. Was there anything else in here? No, it just says how to actually manipulate the grill. You got a hint? Alright, I'll take a hint from you. Rin, what do you got? If I had some way to get started, I think I'd feel better. But I'm not sure what to look for here. Oh, there we go! Alright, so the numbers are where I start putting the grill. So this must be the list of names. Alright, cool, cool. So number 1 is Rona Morgan. And then he automatically puts it on the list over there. Cool. Alright, alright. I think we're accomplishing something here. Alright, so I can't move it off there. 2, Val Davis. There we go. Thank you for that, Rin. I appreciate it. And 3. 3 is Bosworth Clark. We got that one. Let's see. There's 4. What do we do with 4? Nothing there. Nothing there. That's not it. That's not it. Right, nothing there. Not that. Not that. I have this feeling Tex on the list, he might be. I noticed the numbers go up to 10. And we know there was only 7 people working on the project. There's probably more people than just the people that were working that. And this 4 one is giving me some troubles. Can't seem to figure out where to drop it to get this one. That, not that, not that. Doesn't make sense that it would be any of those, but I gotta try them all. Nope, none of those. I turn it again. Does not want to give me this one. We getting close? Maybe? Alright, I think this is the only rotation I haven't tried yet. Let's hope it's here. Somewhere? No, that completely didn't work. Did I miss something with one of the other rotations? I've been only trying the single space ones for the number. Maybe that's incorrect. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Assassin, we know you're good at killing, but how do you feel about obtuse, complicated puzzles? Oh, jeez. I feel like I've tried just about everything for this 4, and I'm coming up empty. I'm very confused. Nothing there. I'm gonna have to try every single space, unfortunately. Nope, nothing there. Does anyone ever tell you look like Pendulette at least once a week? All the time, but Pendulette's cool people, so I definitely don't mind the comparison. get any higher there, so it wouldn't be anything else. Neither of those. Right, nothing there. I'm literally trying every space for this 4 now. There it is. All right, so it doesn't necessarily have to be just the single spaces. So it could be anything, basically. Number 4 is Carl Linsky. I think we can say that Carl Linsky wasn't a suicide at this point. I feel pretty confident in saying that now. Alright, what can we do for the 5? Anything? Probably not that. Let's see, let's try this now. Thankfully, we're not being timed for this one. Luckily, we got the hell out of the hotel room before we started working on this one. Otherwise, this would be a disaster, I suspect. I don't think it's anything else there. Try these ones now. Anything? This one's another tricky one. Also, the music died, so I guess I'm taking an extra long time to do this one. My apologies for the sudden silence. There we go. Number 5 is Sylvia Linsky. That's a big goddamn problem, because Sylvia is still alive and we'd like her to stay that way. So, that's something to consider. Let's see. I'm seriously waiting for the 10-year anniversary where Shane reveals he is Pendulette. Well, we got another, 5.5 years to wait if we're going to get there. So I can't spoil any surprise, potentially. But you never know. No, I was going to say stranger things have happened, but I don't think they have. Alright, so that's 5. So let's see if we can do 6 now. What is name number 6? Because Sylvia Linsky hasn't been killed. So it's possible that whatever number 6 is someone that is also still alive. In which case, probably somebody we'd want to go find. Let's see what we can see here. Let's see. Not that, not that. Alright, anything here? There we go. Greg Call. We haven't run into a Greg Call. So that's somebody we're going to have to track down right there. Do you have a teller? Not as far as I know. That'd be kind of cool. I do need a sidekick, I think. Oh, yeah, he did just say I just took care of 6, my lucky number. So Greg Call, we'd probably want to look into him, but he's probably dead. He is probably dead as well. All right, number 7. Let's see who we can find for number 7. I suppose we also don't know for certain that he's doing these in any sort of sequential order. That was an assumption on my part. And we don't want to start jumping to conclusions like that just yet, necessarily. So for right now... There we go. Number 7 is Samuel Q. Jones. Yet another name we haven't heard about. There's another little mystery for us. And how about number 8? What is number 8 can give us? Aside from a lot of trouble. Nothing there. Nothing there. This is a pretty cool cipher. This is really interesting that they have them scrambled like this all across the paper. I really like that they decided to hide it like this. Also, it does kind of feel like something that would be like a thing a spy would do. So I respect that very much. It just feels neat. It just feels neat. And I appreciate anything in an adventure game that feels neat. Alright. I feel like I've been through most of the possible rotations, so I might have missed it somewhere. Yeah, I feel like I must have missed it. I feel like we're starting over again now. There we go. Larry Hammond is number 8. I don't know if we've heard Larry Hammond. It sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. Number 9 is up next. Number 9. Where's number 9? Ah, here it is. 9 is right there. Let's see what we can get from that. Just 2 left, so we're almost done with this. As for what kind of secrets we're going to find, I don't know. The last 2, I expect there's going to be at least one bombshell among the last 2 names. I'm just not sure what it's going to be. I've got some guesses. But we don't know for certain until we crack the cipher. See, nothing here so far. Let's rotate. Coming up empty for this one so far. There. Oh, just missed that one. There we go. All right, nothing on that rotation either. Dr. Belvin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Dr. Belvin? Hope all is going well with you. Glad to have you with us. Last name Shane is Games. That's me, basically. I've actually been kind of curious about the Nancy Drew games. I know there was a streamer called Bagel that was working his way through all the Nancy Drew games, and he's not streaming anymore. I don't know if he actually finished. Oh, here we go. All right, number 9 is J. St. Gideon. That's kind of a big goddamn deal. Gonna assassinate one of the richest men in the world. All right. All right, sure, yeah. That's a thing. All right, now we've just got number 10 left. And number 10 is Tex Murphy. Yep. Yep, we now know all of the names there. All right, what else do we have in our inventory here?
This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, I mean, not literally.
Orders from Robert Knott. Passcard F, password Singer. Let's see, is that another chess reference? Possibly. Let me catch up on chat here. DV you're in the shower. What ended up helping you get away from the hitman? Panic, and it turned out we left the front door open. We left the front door open. That was hilarious. Making a list, checking it twice. Yeah, who would want to kill sweet old Tex? That's so mean. That's so mean. All right, so that is probably an anagram. That's true. All right, I'm going to save after doing that. Let's see. Let's call that Cipher Puzzle. There we go. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is probably a good time to call the stream right there because it is getting late. We kind of went into overtime because I was having a lot of fun with this, and I still am having a lot of fun with it, but I want to make sure we've got plenty to play with tomorrow. So I think we're going to call it right here, and we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. And we'll be streaming at the same time tomorrow, and we will once again be playing Tex Murphy Overseer. If anyone would like to jump in on that. Lady Taters, you're late. Oh, I'm glad you got to stop in at least. So hello, hope you're having a good morning. It is that time again, John. It is. But I hope everyone had a good time hanging out with us. And like I said, yeah, tomorrow more Tex Murphy. As a matter of fact, we're going to try and beat Tex Murphy tomorrow. I don't know if we can pull it off, but we're going to give it a shot. So I hope you will join us for that. I hope you've been having fun with the game as well. I'm having a lot of fun with this, and I'm very invested in this mystery. So I'm eager to see how it all ends up. And Fletcher, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you would like to join us. So we do have one last thing to do before we call it a night tonight, and that is we got to see who else is streaming so we can go hang out with somebody else before we call it a night. So don't go anywhere just yet. let's go see who else is around. Now, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already, so you'll be able to find us tomorrow. That is very important. And while I'm checking who is live right now, there's some links in chat that may very well interest you if you haven't seen them already. We got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We've got a link to my YouTube if you want to check out any of the games that I've played in the past, because they are all archived there. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to continue the conversation outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in on that. And, ooh, I see where we're going already. Because one of my very favorite streamers is playing a game, an adventure game, a point-and-click adventure game that I've never heard of before. So instantly I'm interested in that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would follow me as we go raid none other than the legend himself, Retrograde Tom, one of my very favorite retro streamers on all of Twitch. Great guy all around with a fantastic community. Today he is playing a point-and-click adventure game I've never heard of called Countdown. It looks very weird, so I hope you'll join us over there. Say hi to Tom, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I'll see you folks tomorrow for some more Tex Murphy. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.